there. Pop out the YouTube chat. Go in here. Got that. Good to go. All right, let's record some videos, chat, get some stuff done, and then we'll continue on with the day. Sound good? Hear one of the cats meowing downstairs. Is that Arnie or is that Luna? I can't tell. One of them's just meowing up a storm. They're like, I'm meowing. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Here we go. Outlast Trials is good. I keep in mind, I don't get, like, too scared from, like, horror games. So, like, when you think of horror games, think of more of, like, a story than think of, like, jump scares. Like, I probably won't, like, react to the jump scares as much. So if it's, like, a very jump scare heavy game, like, horror games that, like, I've enjoyed is, like, Final Fantasy, for example, has been, like, a game that, like, is super fun, right? So, you know what I mean? Like things like that can be, like, a good time. So when you do delves, does it, like, level up? Okay, it does. Ah, yes. Okay, so that is good to know. Okay. Did I play Until Dawn? I don't know. I feel like I've played a game like that, but I don't know specifically. Have I played through the Resident Evil games? Most of them. Yeah, I haven't finished Resident Evil... I don't think I finished Resident Evil 4. I think I still have that, or Resident Evil 2. I beat 4. I still have 2. No, 4. Okay, yeah. I beat 2. I haven't played 4 yet. Yes, those still exist. Yeah. So, eventually that's something we'll obviously get to, but, yep. I mean, I just don't remember. I played a lot of Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil. Resident Evil's fun. You have a WoW question about delves? What's the question? Oh, so let me open up this this code in a second here. Let me open up this code. Oh, I'm super sorry to hear that, Rose. I'm super sorry to hear that. You got this. Sorry, chat, I'm just kidding. Here. We have 2 cheater VODs. So, that's what we got. Yeah. The call for keys. You were able to use one when you ran a delve, but you had a second, ran another, and it didn't offer the chest. Is it random or daily? Look for bountiful delves. They're going to light up on your screen element. Those are the only ones you can use coffer keys on, and you can't use it, like, on the same one. So you have to go find, there's 4 of them each day, and they reset every day. Like a daily. So any of the bountiful ones will have the chest at the end. For that exact key. JCVD, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, appreciate it. And AFK, very thanks for the tier 1. Wait, didn't use your prime? Oh, no! I wonder why I did that. Sorry that it did. Hopefully that's not... That's weird that it does that. I wonder if it did the timing thing on you. Like, where it's like, it says it was available today, but it's like the 24-hour thing that it has, where, not 24-hour, but like it matches up with hours. Okay, so, cheater VOD, we have, Red Team Wrecking Ball. Oh, this will be interesting. And apparently there's 2 cheaters in this one, so. Get this opened up. Get it to here. Move my scene over, and we're good to go in a second. You just started WoW, you have a level 70 monk, but there's so much content, it's overwhelming, knowing what to do. Just get to level 80, and then it'll be easier. YouTube videos can be really good for that, too. There's like, I will say, one of the reasons why it's all good for the email. Okay, I'm just making sure. I was like, oh, no, that would obviously, if you didn't want to. One thing about WoW is that, and it's one reason why I've wanted to step up my YouTube game, is that in WoW, there's a lot of really good YouTubers that tell you what to do, or like how to break that content up. So that's my suggestion. That's also why I want to, like, do more stuff. So, with, like, Overwatch YouTube and stuff, because, like, I see that stuff, and I'm like, that's cool. But, yeah, I would say that's definitely what you would want to do at that point. More than anything. When it comes to cheater VODs, do you do the completely blind? My friend got accused of being a cheater yesterday, and you were joking that the VOD would end up there. It just ends up being, it depends on just what crap finds. That's it. That's pretty much it. Whatever crap finds. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yep. Nothing extravagant. Okay, so we'll record this video, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, the thing about delves, only thing I don't like about delves now is that, like, you need bountiful ones to be able to get the XP for Bran, but I would like to be able to grind him in like a grind in a different way on that. But we'll see. Okay, anyway, let's do this, chat. Let's get some videos recorded now. It's time. Yeah. Crap goes through like every code, does all that stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I just said words in a sentence, Crap. To be honest with you, I don't even know what I just said. I was just speaking words while attacking WoW mobs. I said words that made a sentence, and I hope it made sense. Get rolled. Is there a community guild? No, I don't want to run a guild. I'm in my friend Steve's guild right now, but, like, I'll be honest with you, the raid times are so random, and he doesn't, even though he probably should, we all keep telling him to run a guild because he plays a lot of WoW and streams WoW, and I think people would like that, but he just doesn't do it yet. Okay, here we go. All right, so today's video, we're watching a cheater VOD, and this one's of apparently a cheater duo, from what I can tell here. It's a Wrecking Ball and a Widow Echo Tracer. And they say, this is also a Plat 4 game on PC, so this is a ranked game. And they say, my friend and I were just wanting to play some good old Overwatch until these two rascals decided to ruin the fun for the lobby. Didn't notice he was hacking until I looked at the death cam at the second time around, wondering why I died so fast. And that's when I realized that this Wrecking Ball was cheated. Such obvious aimbot was snapping back and forth in between targets. The Widow Echo Tracer, on the other hand, isn't so obvious. Trigger bot is what it looks like until the end of the game, where they just turned it up full blast and started doing 360s between targets. Also suspecting that the enemy character was getting boosted by these cheaters because they really weren't doing anything the whole game. Just standing around and walking around. Hopefully, you'll get a kick out of this one. This one sounds like we have a lot here. So we have possibly two people cheating, right? Is what's being said here, and then one of them might be also like a part of they might be getting boosted, like, 'cause that's basically what you see a lot sometimes in those like stacks, is like there'll be a couple cheaters and they'll be boosting the count up. So, I guess we'll see. We'll start off with the Wrecking Ball because apparently the Wrecking Ball is a little bit more obvious, and then we can kind of move over to the other cheater after we see that the Wrecking Ball is clearly obvious. That sound good? All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Sniper, ten cuidado.
Escort.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. This Wrecking Ball is cheated. I know that people probably watch this going, are you sure that this Wrecking Ball is cheating? I'm about 99% sure. Obviously, there's a little bit of, maybe they're not. But I'll give it one more go here. We'll double check to see if they're cheating. They certainly don't know how to move on Wrecking Ball, but let's be honest, I don't either, so. Yeah, I'd say they're cheating. I'd say based off everything, I'm not much of an expert here, but I would say based off of what I've seen here, this is looking like a cheat. All right, so that's that on that one. Okay, so the other player I need to look at is the Widow. Let's go and see.
Leave this to me.
So
Do not provoke me.
Okay, and then the Kiriko they think is the one that is... Well, the Kiriko's just pushing cards, so that might be. I mean, if the Widow plays like that, then I wouldn't doubt it that they're cheating. Back to the Wrecking Ball, which we're definitely 1,000% positive the Wrecking Ball is cheated. Apparently, they don't know how to use their melee key because they would have had another kill, but that was going to be too many buttons. All right, back to the Widow.
Ultimate is ready. No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, okay, so... Now, this is the other person that apparently might cheat at some point during this game. But one thing I noticed is... Okay. A common thing we see with cheaters sometimes now is that they don't know the maps that well. So I see this Widow trying to aim through a wall on them.
Vexing.
And I also saw that when they went for a flick shot, it went to the skybox. So that maybe gives me the idea that they might be, but I got to give it a bit more of a go of things here, right? But the Wrecking Ball for sure, as we could blatantly tell by the Wrecking Ball spin botting in circles and doing whatever they wanted at that point, right? Like that part became pretty obvious. Okay, they're shooting around. All right, low in accuracy. I mean, I don't know why they have to lower accuracy. I haven't been hit many shots to begin with, so. Huh.
Do not provoke me.
Is this their regular aim? Because if this is their regular aim... Oh, okay. So, I just want to point out, like... Okay. You know...
One can hide from my sight.
I wouldn't doubt it if they are too, because everything we've seen when they're not going for like these ridiculous plays is like very interesting. Like obviously they're hitting shots right now. Yeah, I think they are. I think they're right. I think they're using like a... You have one person who's just hard locking, and you have one person who's like trying to hide it. But I do want to see more actually. This is very interesting. It's very interesting like VOD for me. Is basically what I'm saying. Like I definitely need to see more to like definitely figure out if they're cheating or not, right? But it very much seems like they are. You hate how in the replay you can't see Sombra anymore in the POV. I guess it can help sometimes with... Yeah, it's like... Okay, you notice how that Widow was about to peek and they kind of knew the Widow was going to peek? Like, you look at those doorways, but their reaction... Yeah, okay. I actually... But truthfully... I think they are right. I think the Widow and the Ball are definitely duoed. Because if you watch how they're looking at doorways and like the way that they like jiggle peeked at the cart and they knew the Widow was there and like, yeah, you're gonna watch of course you're gonna watch the doorways and spawn. But it's like their reaction to when they were about to peek, well, they did that, and that's why I think they're definitely the Widow's definitely cheating. Yeah, I don't think that's a question. I will see obviously more of the Widow because the Wrecking Ball. Obviously, we can sit there and watch the Wrecking Ball. You know. Run around and aimbot all day long, right? Because we're going to see that, but that's why I want to see it, make it a little bit more intriguing on this one. Like, we know the Wrecking Ball is cheating, is what I'm saying. So it's like, that part is what it is, right? We can see that part. Yeah. You said maybe the Wrecking Ball's common that? Honestly, that wouldn't even make much of a difference. Like, you wouldn't be able to react in that way. You know what I mean? We'll see how their echo is, though, because their echo could be also a way to showcase where they're at. Yeah. Huh. Based off of everything I'm seeing so far, I think they probably are. Yep. They had to go echo because the other player took Widow from them, and now they're kind of just like... Yeah. The echo kind of shows their current game, as you can tell. This kind of like summarizes more of how they when they can't just aimbot on that hero. What's I'm saying? Like I'm still waiting to, you know. Oh no. Dude, they certainly are playing some Overwatch. That's for sure. That was something. Now, like, part of it could be that they're just doing this because, like, they have the Wrecking Ball doing what the Wrecking Ball's doing, right? Like, just to give you an idea what I mean by that is, let's see if I can go back to the Wrecking Ball in a second here. But you're more than likely the person that submitted this is right. It's a duo, possibly a trio with somebody who is also... probably just trying to get like their account boosted up. So, based off everything we see. Yeah, Wrecking Ball does this, by the way, in case you're wondering. Like, you'll see in a second what I mean.
Thanks for the upgrade.
Yeah, there's the aimbot. Yeah, like I said, it's a tough one in the sense of, like, the Wrecking Ball is so obvious, and then the Echo Widow player, like, this one is, like, less obvious, but they were way more obvious when they were playing Widow and reacting to everything before the players even come out of the doorway. Without walls, that is. Obviously, when they had walls, that's a different story, but the actual, like, walls. But based off of how this Echo plays and them being, like, a part of, like, I think they're a part of the same group. Yeah. And one of them is just trying to, like, see... Maybe they're, like, fine-tuning some of the stuff or something. Ooh, we got to see him on Tracer. This is always interesting, because whenever you watch someone who's, like, aimbot and play Tracer, everything else will, like... Their movement will be scuffed, they'll blink into walls, they don't have cooldown management, so I'm curious to see what they do.
Stole that payload.
We'll see.
Now I truly feel alive.
Zoom. 60 seconds.
Yeah. Anonymous, thanks for the 47 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
47 months. That's almost 4
And now they made it
months.
obvious, right? So now the Tracer has turned on. So if there was any question before, I think they finally showcased it there. Yeah. So like if there was any question, you kind of saw them. It's funny because now it's like it's so interesting because I think they really are turning it like off and on. Which it's funny because like usually I don't like unless they're spin bonding, it's not as obvious to me. But never mind. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. That seems like that's kind of like watching my aim, right? You know, pretty accurate. Always finding the target like perfectly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So if there was any question about them cheating, oh my, you know what? I think they left. I think they left because they didn't want to show up on the kill cam or get play of the game, right? Isn't it the thing where like if you leave, you can't get like play of the game or like kill cam or something? So maybe they left because of that. They left for a reason. They didn't just like randomly like leave because they felt like it. Like they clearly were like, uh-oh. Maybe they turned it on too high. He said, or they just got banned. Okay, what is it, comedy hour? No, I mean, who knows? Maybe they did. Here we go. Yeah, they're back in. They're back in. They made it back in. They reconnected. That's why the Wrecking Ball wasn't going in, by the way. Okay, also, this is a telltale sign. This is a telltale sign that they are duoed, by the way. Okay? And the reason why is because the Wrecking Ball waited for them to get back. The Wrecking Ball didn't go in just to go win the team fight. They waited for their teammate, their duo, to get back into the game. And that's why that happened. Yep. See? That's exactly what happened. So they waited for their duo to get back into the game so they could go in and like try to win it like right away. And now they're gonna come in and like so that's what it was. So yeah. So to answer the questions, definitely were cheating, both of them. The Wrecking Ball and the Hanzo Echo Tracer that we saw. You know, 100% cheating. There's not even zero question. They both were cheating. One of them was hard lock and one of them wasn't. Feels bad, obviously, because it's a rank game. I wouldn't doubt it if, like, you said that maybe they were grouped with the Kiriko, too. That one is a tough say just because, like, you said they weren't doing much. They didn't have to do anything to begin with, right? Like, for example, like, there's been, you know, rare moments, like, if you have a cheater on your team and, like, just nothing, like, you're just kind of, like, stuck there, sometimes you might just stand there and do nothing, right? Because you're like, I don't want to sit here and try to, like, you know, win or, like, no, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to help them. I'm trying to think of a way to explain. Like, you'll get a cheater on your team, so, like, they're just sitting there aimbotting everybody in spawn. Like, you're not going to go in there and just start doing the same thing to the other enemies, right? You know what I mean? And it's just like, you're not going to go in there and just do the same, you know? So, a lot of the time, that's why you see, like, when people have, like, cheaters on their team, they'll you know, yeah, remember that Lifeweaver one we had where they, like, the Lifeweaver started to pull them? Or, like, you know, that's why a lot of people will draw, things like that. So, obviously, it feels bad. But, yeah, they were cheating. Feels bad it was a ranked game, too, but you were right. The Wrecking Ball, definitely, and then their duo, the Tracer, Widow, whatever was definitely cheating too. They just waited a little bit. So, yeah, that's that. They were definitely cheating. So, hopefully, hopefully you don't have any more games like that. But, yeah. If you like this video, make sure to the like button, subscribe to all 3 YouTubes we haven't, leave a comment. All of that helps. If you want to submit your own video like this or spectating, etc., my Discord is in the description below. That's where you would do that. In my Discord, we also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam. Stop by if you haven't. We have a lot of fun here. Also stream on YouTube, so stop by. And with that being said, I hope you have an amazing day/night. Good to go. Done. Okay, let me open up the next cheater VOD here. Also, are these Reddit reacts crap, if I'm correct, that you're showing me? Hey, those are just random, so I didn't know if that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, I have one more cheater VOD. It's a new batch? Okay, perfect. I have one more cheater VOD, maybe Reddit reacts, and then we're good to go. Okay? And then we'll figure out what we're doing the rest of the day. Let me get everything opened up here. Ooh, my second shield's about to hit 24 hours finally. Look at that. Really grinding that. Yeah, there is a new trailer today. I think in like an hour and a half or so. For the WoW one. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we are watching.
Ready for battle.
Let me pause this. Where's my phone? Charging over there. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna show the new WoW skins today in a trailer. Yes. I'm sorry, chat, I'm just looking for the. Like, I got lost in where the stuff was. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is an ad going for another minute 40. I'll wait on the ad. Let me wait on the ad, and then we'll start it. Do. My Lifeweaver pulled them off the map? Yeah. I can wait. I mean, I have the thing that shows me the timing now, so it's easier for me to know when the ads are done, which is nice. I like having that option. I very much like having that option, you know? It feels good. That Lifeweaver going to do that? I mean, you can, like, you can't really pull them off the map, but you can make it inconvenience for them and, like, do some, like, slingshot tech. Like, it's possible. It's just, like, you have to really heck it up a little bit. So it's even if you're pulling to, like, the edge of the map, there's an opportunity that could help a little bit, right? When they're doing that. Hope you're having a good one, too. It's 40 seconds left, it says, and we'll start. Okay? We already did and then we'll read the intro, the preview, and we'll get into some more stuff. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Yep. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Yep. Yeah, Lifeweavers could do that for sure. 100%. That is like something that I definitely see. Oh yeah, so I went to go look at my house yesterday, and I couldn't even go see it because they were like digging. I think they were putting all the correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they were putting like all the underground stuff in. Like there was like a giant like I don't even, like 8 feet like hole all the way to like the foundation from like the driveway at the beginning of where the driveway starts. So my guess is they're like doing all the wiring and like getting everything set up that way right now. That's my guess. I didn't ask them. I just like we went there and we literally couldn't walk on it yet because it was just like there was nowhere to go because it was like a giant hole. But that's what they're doing right now. We went there. It could be sewage too. Yeah, plumbing and sewage could be that too. Yeah. I'm building a house, so that's why that's the process that we saw was. They should have done that before the foundation. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, they're doing it now, and the foundation's already done. I think they just did the. I think the ads are done. I think they just did the weather thing too. You know, like the stuff they like paint on the foundation. That stuff's done now. What is that? It's like the weather one, like that helps with like leaks or something, or. They like painted. I think it was like painted like the waterproofing. Yeah, it was like painted like black or something, like on the foundation. It doesn't look like paint, but like you know what I mean, right? It's like So they did that, and then now they're doing all that stuff. So I don't know what that means in the process of the house, but that's what they're doing, is what I'm saying. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. The Assailant? Yeah. So it's just cool. So they're done with that. The foundation's already dried. I think now they're just doing all that other stuff, and they'll probably start building the walls and stuff, too, on it. We'll see, though. I'm just guessing at that point. All right, let's do this. Let me go. 1 second. I can get my phone. Okay, let's do it. All right, so today's video, we're watching a cheater VOD. This one's of a Sojourn in a gold 3 to gold 1 ranked game on PC. They say, we started this game as normal. I followed the Sojourner's mercy. My duo and I were confused because she started pushing to their spawn solo, so I kept her alive. We started wondering if she was legit, but no one could see cheats in their kill cam, so we just played like normal. The play of the game also was not suspicious, and after looking at her career profile, we saw she is, I think, Masters on Tank. So we thought, well, maybe she was just good. Then we decided we could watch the replay, and there we saw it. The wall hack. But is her aim legit too? We don't know. Okay, so basically this is a kind of like a are they cheating type of concept here, right? Like I think that's kind of what's happening here. Right? I think that's like the premise of what we're going with on this one, so we'll see. All right, we're going to be watching the Sojourn. Yes, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see if this Sojourn is cheated. He said they're Masters on Tank. So, okay, I get that. So we'll see.
Just what I was looking for.
Definitely have good aim. As in, like, it's... They're definitely going to have aim here. Okay?
Clear out. I'm on my game now.
Okay, so nothing's happening so far. I do want to say this. They said... Okay, nope, yep. Okay. Uh-huh. All right, let's just head back for a second here. Let's head back for a second here, chat. I feel like this isn't coincidental. So at first, okay, so here's my mindset going in. All right? So here's my mindset. I'm like, okay, they said that they were Masters on Tank, and they were in a gold lobby, right? Like, sometimes, like, when you have that much of a... You know, if a Masters player or a top 500 player ends up in a gold lobby, sometimes just with the movement alone, the shots seem easy to hit. But this right here is a pretty telltale sign that they're more than likely cheating. Generally when it like comes to this, sometimes they'll get benefit of the doubt, like they were just shooting randomly. This seems like they had no idea there was a wall missing there and just started blasting on this Zarya. Like this is like almost like perfect, right? Like it's not even like they just like randomly started shooting there. Like they straight up just... See? And then they got confused. And then they're like, uh-oh. What do we do now? So I would say they definitely are cheating. It's just now, you know, where are they at with an aimbot, etc. Like, yeah, that's the question. Oh, they're like, oh, surprise, there's a Zarya here. What?
This ends now.
I would say they probably have some type of aimbot, too. It's not like the rage hack one you see, but like it just seems that they're very, very accurate with their projectile stuff. So I mean, I could be wrong, but they definitely have wall hacks. But let's watch the rest of the way and see if I can see more of those type of moments. So, yep, yeah. I mean, the hit scan shots are hitting like crazy too. So. It's probably what we've seen. They're just wall hacking. They have their aimbot set to a certain whatever they can set it to. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see it like you even saw it like right there, and I'll show you what I mean, is like, they look here, and like I said, usually I can give benefit of the doubt, but what we've seen already is that I don't think they know specifically some of the walls on the map, so they look here, and they're like, oh, here they are, and then they're like, oh, wait a second, they're not here, and, you know, at this point, they're just gonna be like, oh, wait a second, where could they be? Oh, they're not here, okay, here we go!
I'm on my game now. I'm just getting started. Wheels in charge.
But yeah, I would say that without a doubt. I don't... Yeah, I have no questions on it now.
Gotta stay on your
Their aim
toes,
becomes
sir.
very, very accurate. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, you can have really good aim, but, like, their aim becomes almost too accurate, it feels like. Unless, like, they're just, like, a really good player who's just in a gold game somehow. But that feels like that's not the case, right? Yeah. And the Mercy block, okay, so the person that did submit the VOD is the Mercy, and they said that, like, they didn't know. And they wanted the other team to see kill cams, and the other team didn't, like, see a kill cam of it happening, so they never knew. But based off of what I've seen, it definitely looks like they are. Like, it just feels like... yeah, it looks, I think they're cheating.
No sweat.
That's basically where I'm at. I'm pretty sure they are cheating, yes.
It's about to get real.
No, Daisy, if you're talking about, like, any of that stuff, no, I don't even know if they're doing those specifically, but that would be esports-based stuff. Yeah.
Surrender to my will.
Fortunately. Yeah, the tracking just, like, it's... I'm trying to watch the movement of the other team to see if, like, it's very predictable, too, but a lot of time it's just, they straight up are just super accurate. Once it locks on, they're on them.
I'm on my game
So...
now.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, it's interesting because...
ends now.
Initially, if it wasn't for that moment of them shooting Zarya, it would have taken a little bit to figure it out. But then the more you watch it, you're like, yeah, they're just someone who's cheating, running around, doing whatever. Like, just that's what's happening. Yep.
Enemy seen.
Clear out. Guess what I was looking for.
That's like me on Malga right there. I'm just like, where do I go? Yeah. And obviously, it feels bad because even the Mercy like submitted it and they were like they didn't know because they asked the other team and the other team just couldn't see the kill cams enough. So like, and if you watch the kill cams,
It's about to get
you
real.
might just see them hitting shots, but in reality, when you watch the full game back, you're like, yeah, they're definitely, that's what they're doing. Although one thing I will say is that they're definitely not, you know how sometimes we watch like cheaters who, will, also just got rolled, who like will have terrible movement, will get stuck on things on maps, etc. I think that they have good movement. So they don't get stuck on walls a lot, or like they at least know how to move around the map. So sometimes it can be a little bit difficult for someone to see that too, when you're just like, oh, a lot of time when you watch a cheater, they're like running into walls and like getting stuck and they don't know the map as well. Like, obviously they had that issue too with like the aim or the wall hack on the Zarya, but
This ends now.
definitely cheating them. Yeah, there's no other way to, unless I'm seeing something that it looks like it's me. Pretty sure if they didn't have walls and the ult before the last one, it would have been a solo ult. That's probably true. Like, they missed that shot, but I don't look at that and go, oh, you know. I just think they have there's some type of aim thing they have. And, yeah, it's that. That's how I feel about it. It's not like it's not at 200% is what I'm saying. It's probably at like 60%, 70%. So.
What am I missing?
Yep.
Hello. Hey. It's about to get real.
Oh, I do. That was so. You mentioned like the predictable movement on the other team.
Disrupted.
That part like is where I would have struggled a little bit at the beginning. When it comes to predictable movement, like that was the part I was looking at first, and it wasn't until they looked at the Zarya through the wall where I was like, okay, wait a second, they're clearly cheating. Like they wouldn't have. They just basically were doing something. Maybe they were like adjusting their cheats, and when they came back, they thought the Zarya was in a spot right in front of them. They started shooting at him through a wall and went, uh-oh. That's a wall. And like after that, so that's where initially I would have looked at him and like, okay, you know, predictable movement, you know, it's a little bit obvious here and there, like, but that is kind of where they basically just hecked up. They were just sitting there, and like they just ended up. That's what happened. They were cheating. They were not going to make it as obvious at first, and then they shot him through the wall, and that was that. You says you don't know why the Mercy is pocketing them, because so the Mercy did submit this VOD, and they said they had no idea, and even when they asked the other team didn't really know. Because when they watched the kill cams, it wasn't like they were rage hacking, like spin botting through walls, so the Mercy were just playing the game at that point, right? So like it's one of those things where I wouldn't fault them a ton on that unless the other, you know what I mean? Like the other team was saying, yeah, we don't, I don't know, we don't think so, right? And it wasn't until they went into the replay and then obviously saw the obvious wall hack that really kind of solidified that they were, right? So. But I just feel like a lot of the time they're... Yeah. I mean, is there an off chance it's like some player? But I just think that Zarya one was too ridiculous. Yeah, and then that is true. Like, another thing that Crap just brought up is like the left click is a projectile or the right click. I don't know. I rebound my key, so I forgot what key it is now. But the non-railgun where you like take the one shot, that's hit scan. But like the shots before that to build up your energy are non-hit scan. So sometimes with projectiles, it's really hard to tell. But that felt like it was fairly obvious, right? When I say fairly, you know, I'm pretty sure they were cheating. I'm pretty sure they were cheating. It's just they were very, 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 very accurate. They kind of knew where people were. They had multiple moments of looking at people through walls. Obviously they accidentally started shooting at a Zarya through a wall, and it wasn't like it was like, oh, you know, they were, you know, they were missing a little bit here and there, and then it was just by coincidental. It felt like they just hecked up on that one. That was it. So, yep. So yes, I would say they're cheating. Based off of what I saw, they were cheating. If you know, in the comments you disagree, etc., definitely let us know what you saw and all that. That can be helpful. But from my point of view, it looked like they were. So definitely let me know. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe to all 3 YouTubes if you haven't, leave a comment. All that helps. If you want to submit your own video like this or a spectator, etc., look in the description below. You see my Discord. That is where you would do that. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam. Also stream on YouTube. Stop by. We have a lot of fun here. With that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day/night. Good to go, done. Okay. Next up, we have Reddit Reacts. I haven't done these in a while. Why not do them, right? Why not do a couple Reddit Reacts? It's been a bit. Let's do that. We'll do Reddit Reacts, and then we'll get into some games. Okay? Give me a minute to get everything set up, and then we'll go from there. Why not? Have some fun. You know? Why not? You know? Yep. Need a minute to get everything set up. Yeah, I mean, sometimes with cheaters, that's why, like, they need to have more obvious stuff for me sometimes to know if they're cheating. But that one was, that Zarya aim through the wall was just, it was too obvious. Like, and like, let's say they weren't cheating, and, like, they just, like, happened to shoot that wall. That's, like, massively unlucky on that one. Do you know what I mean? Like, at that point, it's just massively unlucky at that point. But, like, there's, you know, it's hard to, like, look at that and be like, okay, you know? You ready for the post on why D.Va's OP and needs a nerf? I mean, D.Va will get a nerf. I mean, there's no doubts about that. There's no doubts that D.Va will get nerfed. The thing is like, it's hard for me, even as a D.Va player, to just sit there and be like, oh, no, like, this is why D.Va's just too strong right now. And it's not... It could be a combo of multiple things. Like, it could be as simple as, like, you know, the Juno interaction is really good. But, like, here's where I sit at with that. I have a feeling that in a lot of games, whether it's gold or plat or silver, etc., that people aren't using the Juno tech that you're seeing in top 500. And what I mean by that is that if people are... how do I explain this? If people are saying that D.Va's strong in those ranks, right? if people are saying that Juno was strong in those ranks, and there's a good chance that Diva's probably still really, really good. What's the tech? So when you use Juno Ring, Diva can go flying into the backline. Like, when you use Juno Ring, Diva can legit go flying into the backline. Like, you can't even, like, it's unpreventable. Like, you can't do anything about it. So, in top 500 right now, the strategy is to just literally pop a Juno Ring, communicate with your Diva, and just go into the team. Like, that is it. Like, just go into the team and just dominate. Like, that is legit the strategy that you just do. You go in, and that's your strat the whole time. Nothing more, nothing less. Does Juno go in with Diva? No. You just Juno will throw that there, and that's it. Yeah. There's no, like, that is legit just a strategy. So, yep. So basically, my point is that if that tech isn't being used in, let's say, gold, then more than likely Diva's still going to be pretty strong. It doesn't mean that I necessarily will agree with, all of the nerfs that they'll do, etc. But, like, I definitely think it's something they need to do, because you don't want one hero to be, like, super oppressive, which is, even though I play Diva, I would rather them make changes to Diva than, like, do what they did with Mauga and Orisa for so long, where, like, those heroes just stayed massively, like, unfun to people, because then people just won't play as much until they make changes. So I don't want to see Diva end up being bad, because obviously I enjoy playing Diva, but there's probably just more to it they need to figure out than just that, right? It becomes an issue across the board. I'm going to quickly do a Reddit react. Well, I say quickly, but we're going to do a Reddit react. We're going to do a Reddit react, and then we're going to go and... Reddit reacts where we just answer questions on that we see on here. So, yeah. Okay, let me go to the bathroom very quickly, and then we'll start this Reddit react, and then we'll do that, and then we'll probably play some games after that. Although I don't know what I want to do today, specifically when it comes to playing the game. Like, I don't know, like, what I want to... I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. Go in the bathroom, be back, and then we'll do this. Oh, and I'll just follow up on that. There, you said let her shine, like she's been unplayable for so long. It's not about letting Diva shine. Like, obviously you want Diva playable, but, like, if it's at the cost of the rest of, like, the heroes in the game, that is where the problem starts, right? Does that make sense? Like, that like, you can't... and that's what made, like... And that's why we were so frustrated when, like, Mauga and Roadhog and Orisa were meta, because it just made it... It was like... You don't want the heroes to make every other hero not want to play the game. So... When you're Diva and they go Zarya Sim, you're melting. I mean, you want me to be honest with you? A lot of that can be play style or map selection. So, like, if you're playing King's Row and they run Zarya Sim against you, you're probably going to melt. If you're on Gibraltar, heck, even a Hanaoka, if you play Diva and you play around the map, you won't get shredded as much, right? There's a lot to it. It's anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll continue on. Be back. We're back. Sorry, Arnie came up for pets after. I was saying hi to Sully, and then Arnie came in. I was like, okay, I gotta say hi to Arnie, too. He's like, hello, I'm here. I don't know if you can see his shaky tail. I love when he does that. Okay. Let's do this. Reddit React time. Do this. Okay. Go here. You can see everything just fine. Good. Cool. Did he almost knock me over? No, he didn't. He's just coming over to do his little shaky tail. He's like, hello. Hey, buddy. Hey, Arnie. Sully. Voice. Okay. All right, so today's video, we're back with Reddit Reacts. I feel like it's been a little bit. I do like doing these videos, so I definitely want to do more of them, but usually we just kind of, get some Reddit Reacts linked to us, and we go through and just kind of react to what it's about. Usually it's questions about Overwatch and things that are, about the game or theory, etc. So it's pretty cool. I enjoy it. It's always fun talking about Overwatch, So the first one we have today is from Radiant Section, talking about, I feel like the community underestimates the medal ranks when given advice to improve. Well, this is a good one because obviously I do a lot of spectating stuff, so I can learn from this. They say, I'm a silver/gold player most seasons, climbed into plat once many seasons ago. And I've been lurking here for quite some time to get some tips. I often check out VOD reviews on heroes in a similar rank to mine in order to glean some insight on how to play better. One thing I've noticed that along with really solid advice that people dish out, there's a lot of Dude, why can I not say underestimate? Dude, I'm like jumbling my words. Estimations. Underestimations. Holy crap. I know there's no Z. Underestimations. I just kept hitting the abilities and awareness of players in these low ranks. I get it. We low-ranked players obviously play the game much worse than higher-ranked players, and yes, game sense and general awareness is an issue across the board. However, some of the things I've heard people say about people down here in the ELO slums don't match up with my experience at all. For example, a common thing I hear from people is that low-ranked players never pay attention to Illari's pylon, which just isn't true in the slightest. I play a lot of Illari, and my pylon gets focused instantly if it's in a bad position. Even when I do put it in a good position, red team member will often look for a cheeky angle to hit it or use their abilities to get a position to specifically destroy the pylon. I would say that in 95% of the games I play Illari, I feel like my pylon is being hunted, and I have to be super careful where I place it. Now, I do want to point this out here with the Illari pylon, and maybe it's just how I see it. I think sometimes when you're playing Illari, when your pylon gets destroyed, it becomes way more obvious in comparison to when your pylon has massive amounts of uptime, right? So it either sounds like what's happening here is they just have bad pylon placement, or when they do get their pylon destroyed, it's like, oh, my pylon's getting destroyed. So it's not that you're not wrong in that sense. It's just like I don't even know where the pylon discussion comes into play here when it comes to that, because it's also just going to go from rank game to rank game. Like sometimes you'll play a rank game where players will destroy your pylon and they'll be very active about destroying your pylon. In other games, it won't matter as much, right? Like it just the other team doesn't want to shoot the pylon, etc. Like for example, you hear me talk about all the time where I cannot get my teammates in top 500 to kill sim turrets. But when I go and play sim, my sim turrets get destroyed. So what does that mean? For me on sim, it generally means that I probably just have bad sim turret placement. Why I think it's good sim turret placement, it's probably bad, right? Just because I don't know what I'm doing on it. Same thing with like when I play my pylon. So, and yeah, I'm the same way, by the way. I always look to kill pylons. I always look to kill it. So it could just be, you could go 10 games in a row playing against players who just want to go in and just have team fights and don't want to kill any deployables. And then you have 10 games in a row where people always look for the deployables, right? Does that make sense? So I'm not saying they're even wrong here. It's just that I think that sometimes each game will play differently, and sometimes your pylon will get destroyed and sometimes it won't. And it also could just mean that your pylon also, I don't know, it just might not be the best pylons either, right? And it could be meta too. Maybe if you're playing against D.Va a lot, like it's more common a D.Va might be able to kill a pylon because the D.Va is going to be more aggressive into your backline, things like that. So it's Definitely an interesting discussion, though. I get what's being said here, but I think like the reason why I personally bring up killing pylons, etc., is also to get people in the habit of killing pylons and killing sim turrets, because I see it happen so much where players don't kill them. So maybe players are just getting better at killing the pylons now, too, right? You never know. Maybe people have improved over time on that one. But I still think it's good to get people in the habit of doing that. Anyway, sorry, that was long-winded by me, but Babbage, thanks for the 39 months of the Friedrich Prize. We love Sully staring in the background. Oh, just in this cat tower? He's like passed out now. He's sleeping. He just woke up, but... Okay. Another example. People often say that low ranks tend not to target squishies and only shoot the tank. Once again, as a support main, this does not line up with my experience. I get targeted constantly and find that people often are targeting me first before anyone else, especially the red team DPS. Now, clearly, low-rank players still make a ton of mistakes, myself included, and that's why we are down here in the first place. But I feel some of the misconceptions of how lower-ranked players actually play from higher-ranked players given advice is a little odd. Is it just because high-ranked players haven't been down in the muck for so long that they haven't realized how much the overall community has improved over time? Curious what your take is. Yeah, I mean, like, that's something that I've had to do over time, is as I've done more spectating, truthfully, I've had to adapt how I give the feedback. So I think sometimes, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe my spectators have gotten, I'm going to be a little bit biased here, but I feel like my spectators have gotten a little bit better. And a lot of that, too, is also understanding, like, you notice how I don't hard focus high ground as much anymore, right? I agree that high ground is important, right? I agree high ground is important. I also understand that getting your teammates to work with you high ground is a problem. So I've kind of shifted it to get in the mindset of taking high ground if it's feasible, but don't stay up there if your teammates aren't going with you, right? Play at the same pace. So I understand that maybe a lot of it just like comes with experience of like high-ranked players just seeing more VODs, because with me and spectating, the more I've watched VODs, the more I start to understand, okay, yes, while this will apply in top 500, this I can't expect this to be applied in gold. So I think that's more along the lines of what happens is that in top 500, you're so used to playing a certain way that when you go to gold, you're like, oh, they should go do that now too. But in reality, it's that's why I talk about a lot of players in silver, gold, bronze, etc. It's about getting the basics down, and then you complicate it more as you climb, rather than like, do this, this, and this, because there's no guarantee that if I tell you to go do this, this, and this, oh, play this hero because this hero is dominated in top 500, doesn't mean you're going to get the same support. You're not going to have the same DPS. You're not going to have the same map control. You're not going to have the same positioning. That's why, like, when I do the reviews now, I try to take all of that into account, and that's why some of the advice could be as simple as, yo, you're throwing your honor grenades terribly. You got to clean that up. Start with the basics. So it's a good point in the sense that, like, it also, I just think that another thing to add to this is I don't even think it's underestimates. I think it's just the way that people play is different. So their play style could just be different too, right? Like if you find that you're getting targeted all the time on support in like these ranks, it could very much be that your position is just too aggressive, right? And if they had more passive position as a support, they may not get dove as much or killed as much by the other tank because they have to go so far to get them. It just, there's a lot there, is basically what I'm saying. Anyway, I want to see what this number one comment is, and then we'll go from there. I kind of understand what OP is saying here. The community has improved as a whole. Silver and gold today are much better players than they were a couple years ago. I mean, that's true in general, yeah. However, as someone who has gotten some VOD reviews from really high-ranked players in this sub, you have to respect and realize just how differently they think through the game. A Masters-ranked player is going to look at my gameplay, I'm a fellow gold pleb, LOL, and instantly see massive mistakes that they don't even have to actively think about correcting when they play, because it's second nature to them, which I bring up again. The basics, the fundamentals. Everything happens more quickly at higher ranks, so the decision-making and the execution of high-ranked players is impressive. So when they see an Illari pylon that is targetable in a low elo game, they often probably think, I would have killed that pylon by now, which in turn causes them to say things like, people don't shoot Illari turrets in low ranks. Perhaps it's a little overgeneralized, but I think it's more for ease of conveying their tip/feedback. I wouldn't take it as offensive, not saying you are. It's just their perspective is so different from having that elite-level reaction time, decision-making process, aim, etc., which, once again, going back to what I was saying here, that's why I talk about the fundamentals, because if you get those right, then everything else comes with time. And I always talk about how the game, even though it's funny because what the comment says is that everything is so fast when you play in that, but the funny part about that is while the game plays quicker, right, at higher ranks, as you get better as a player, everything actually slows down. And you go, what do you mean it slows down? Not the gameplay, but how you process everything. It becomes like it's in like slow motion. Does that make sense? Anytime I improve at a game, it goes from feeling really fast to going in slow motion. Where like while it's fast when you're doing it, it doesn't feel that way. That also, as you get better, you'll see that happen too. So, no, I wouldn't even call it like anyway. So, cool. That was a good way to lead off. Sorry, I went a little bit deeper in that one. I apologize. I was just like, it was a very intriguing way to look at it. So I was just like, it was just fun to like do that, you know? Like it was fun to react to that one because it had a lot there. Okay. Let me get the next one going here. Okay. Got it. Oh, there you go, Nankus. Heck yeah. All right, this one is from, I like how the name is Taylor Swift fan. They say, I'm a new player and I feel completely useless 90% of the time. I have no idea what I'm doing or how to actually be useful. I've been playing Lifeweaver because a friend of a friend said I should, but I should probably stop and play something else because I'm awful with all of his abilities. I'm just getting non-stop abused for pulling people or not pulling people. Sometimes I'm too slow with it, and other times I pull someone standing in front or behind the guy I want. No one ever really uses my platforms, and I struggle to figure out when to actually use his ult and not have it be a waste. A lot of the time, I struggle to actually keep people healed up and do enough healing that actually matters, or people run out of my sight, so I can't heal them, and then they die. I die a ton to people like Diva or the Hamster just running through my team to point blank me, or someone running behind me and then just insta-killing me. But if I stay closer to my team where people can help me, I die to 400 other different things. When my team stomps, I feel like a passenger. And when I lose, I feel like most of it is my fault. I don't know how to be useful and have an impact, and especially in the games where there's someone camping outside spawn to kill me, I just don't have much fun. I recorded a few videos if it works, so it would be possible for someone to watch a couple of them and list off everything I'm doing wrong and what I should be doing instead. How much should I be playing before I start playing ranked? Should I give up on Lifeweaver and play someone else? I haven't played quicker pace shooters in a long time, and my aim is awful. Guys, thanks for all the replies. I didn't expect this many. I'll try to get through them all later, so I guess they had to edit that later on. Okay, so I wanted to talk about this one here. This is the number one thing I saw. I've been playing Lifeweaver because a friend of a friend said I should. Okay, so let's start here. When you play Overwatch, the number one advice I will have for you is figure out what heroes you like. Because your friend may enjoy the play style. Your friend of a friend may enjoy a play style. It may not fit your play style. So the number one bit of advice I have here for you is go try and see the other heroes a bit more and see what you like. Because a lot of what's cool about Overwatch is there's right now, as of now, if you're watching this video in December, the hero number will be different, but there's 41 heroes in Overwatch. Okay? So if you don't vibe with like the play style of Lifeweaver and you're not having fun, try a different hero. Because I think that if you do that, you might find like it's a bit more fun. You say, oh, my aim is really bad right now, and you're playing support. Well, maybe try, I'll give you suggestions, but I want you to figure it out. Like heroes like Moira, you don't need the best aim, and you can make really good plays. Lucio, you don't need the best aim unless you're diving widows in the back line. And like we said, there's a lot of difference between top 500 Lucio and like bronze Lucio, right? But like the point I'm basically saying here is try other heroes and see what you like. I mean, heck, I'm gonna be honest with you. You may not even like playing Lifeweaver or support. You might like playing Torb, right? Because you like the Torb turret, and it helps a little bit with that, and you can learn. So my advice to you and to anybody that runs into this issue is just try a different hero and see if you like that hero. I promise, like not promise, but you might find a hero you like. That goes for anything, like MMOs. Like it takes me a bit to find what character I want to play, not because I think the character's bad, but just because it doesn't fit my play style. So try that out. See what happens. That's the advice I got here. Lord Frozone, thanks for 9 months to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. What was the number one comment? Someone says, in my opinion, Lifeweaver is a very difficult hero to start out with, since he requires pretty good game sense to execute a pull properly. I personally say it's probably better to try out different heroes and see if you feel more comfortable with any of those. 100% agreed. No other way to put it, just 100% agreed. Yeah, Mr. Heroes could be good for that too. Okay, next one. This one says, why can't I do that? That's a funny one. Okay, so the Blessed Naval says, how does, say, Frogger pull off the stuff he does? Diving people and eliminating them at high level. When I watch his content, it's like he's playing against clueless people. In my games, the enemies seem to hear Lucio from spawn and immediately snap their attention to me. Or they have 3 people peel for them. What gives? I'm low masters and I don't Reddit Lucio. I love watching Frogger, but lean much closer to the SK style of play. I just don't understand how he gets away with it from an enemy perspective. It's like he's playing against blind/deaf people half the time. If I even get closer to high masters, I get absolutely punished if I try and deviate from my team. The enemy team plays tight, they peel, they target vulnerable targets, etc. Sigh. Okay. Frogger's just good at Lucio and has been doing it for years. And like, Frogger has that, like, that's I think a good way to explain this. You're going to have moments on Lucio where you're going to get punished, and you're going to have moments where Lucio will go make a play. I think what makes Frogger really, really good at DPS Lucio, right? Like when he goes in and does the DPS Lucio, is that he has really good timings, right? And I think that's a lot of like where you're probably not able to do the same thing, is that your timings just aren't the same, right? Because not only does Frogger have like unreal mechanics, but like Frogger knows when to go in, right? Like a lot of time if you watch Frogger, for example, you're not going to see Frogger go in 28 times in a row and get 28 deaths, right? Frogger's going to time it out. Like, okay, we're going in. We're working together as a team. And then Frogger will be like, okay, this is my timing. I see that the team fight's engaged. They don't need me for a second. Wall rides off, goes off, kills a Widow. You see what I'm saying? He's not just running it down mid, trying to kill a Widow. You know what I'm saying? And that's like, I think that's what happens here, is that a lot of what Frogger does is timing based. So you have to, a lot of that experience comes with that timing and figuring out when the right time is to go for the kills, not just force the kills the whole time. And it sounds like when you say you get absolutely punished if you try and deviate from your team, it just sounds like to me, your timings are off. And that's really what it is. So if you're trying to learn in that sense of like, okay, I want to watch these like really good Lucio players, watch their timings and also understand that there's definitely different play styles. You mentioned like, oh, you know, you lean closer to the SK style of play. Great. But, you know, at times she also gets aggressive based off of timings. If you watch like Funny Astro, same concept. Timings. Doesn't always go for the kills, but knows the timings. So I think that's really where you're struggling, is just your timings are off. And you just don't know when to engage into that. Yeah. Someone says here, one thing to note that his videos are highlights. Agreed. He uploads the funny/goofy games where he can carry. If you watch him live, you'll see the struggle. He gets hard punished, and sometimes he just can't do anything all game. And if you watch him play in OWCS, he plays a lot more safe. He doesn't feed or overextend that much, and his beat timing is very, very good. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes too, right? Obviously, when it's highlights of that. But once again, I think the time. How do you learn the timing? It's learning from the mistakes that you do when you go in there. So this player keeps saying they get punished, but they're not saying why they get punished, right? Well, I mean, technically they are. They say they have 3 people peel, but why? Why are there 3 people peeling? I think once this player starts to figure out why the players are peeling so quickly, right, then they'll get a lot easier at understanding their timings. But until they recognize that, that's where it's going to be a problem. Like when they go in, why are they all peeling? If they're going in and they're all peeling right away, that sounds to me like the team fight hasn't quite engaged yet. So when you're going in to dive them and they're peeling, well, what's the reason they're peeling? If the team fight and the timing is correct, you probably won't have to deal with the peel. Does that make sense? So that's where they'd have to improve on that one. Anyway, yeah, so. Okay. Next one we have here is from Bandicoot. They say, hot take. The scoreboard is important, actually. Everyone in this sub keeps saying things like stats aren't important or ignore the scoreboard. Oh, also, I had a sub or two. Drog? I didn't see how many months it was for. Well, wait, is it here? Sorry. Drog, thank you, by the way. I saw that earlier, and I feel bad because I missed that. Thank you, Drog, if you're still there. Soledez, thanks for the 4 months of the Feature Prime sub, and Adriala, thanks for the 5 months of that Feature Prime sub. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Sorry if I missed anybody's subs. I'll get back to it here in a second. Okay, so everyone in the sub keeps saying things like stats aren't important or ignore the scoreboard. This is actually dumb and bad. And rejecting even limited data sets like those provided by the scoreboard is cheating yourself. There is a story in the data, and it's important to learn how to find the truth. True, the raw numbers tell an incomplete story. But through deduction and reasoning, you can learn what's going on, especially if you factor in your experiences in-game. That's my hot take. Please do not reject sources of information in complex systems. This doesn't just apply to Overwatch, but elsewhere in life. TLDR, incomplete data sets are not inherently valid. Well, one, it sounds like they work with a lot of data, which is cool. Okay, so I want to think of a way to explain this, because yes, you can learn a lot from the scoreboard. It's understanding what to learn from the scoreboard. Does that make sense? So when people say that the stats aren't important, I think that a lot of people are mentioning that, like, when you hit tab and then you're at a half and you go, oh, the other support has 5,000 more healing, what are you doing? Well, there's more context to that, right? Does that make sense? So I think what they're trying to say to you, and maybe they are saying it, and I'm just like, I'm basically just like saying something similar. It's that people look at the scoreboard but use the stats the wrong way. They don't look at the stats and go, oh, my Widow is 10 and 10. Why is my Widow 10 and 10? Is it because they suck, or is it because of this? And most players just go to, oh, they suck. But in reality, it could be as simple as our tank isn't peeling. But people aren't looking at it that way. They look purely at the numbers, right? And I think that's what people mean by the scoreboard doesn't tell the whole story. But then what they're saying is that you can figure out that story with the scoreboard. Well, yes, but how can you get that going when a lot of players aren't even like, there's a lot more to it, right? It's like, for example, if they have a Roadhog and their supports have 5,000 more healing, and you're saying, oh, well, wait a second, they have more healing, what's going on? It's because they have a Roadhog. Like, their Roadhog is just feeding, and they're going to get healed more. Just like your teammates will have more damage than the other team. So they go, oh, I have 20,000 damage, what are you doing? But the other team has 10,000 damage, but they're winning. That has nothing to do with your damage, you're just farming a hog. So I get what they're saying, but like when people say the stats aren't important or ignore the scoreboard, I think more what people are saying is like, don't just sit there and go, oh, my Widow's 9 and 7, you're terrible, you suck, what are you doing? Because in reality, there could be more to it, like, oh, my Widow's 9 and 7, but if I help heal for my Widow, maybe my Widow's 15 and 3, right? Maybe my Widow can improve because there's something happening that I'm not seeing. Now, if they're losing the Widow 1v1, that's just like, you can see it in the kill feed, right? But I think that's more along the lines of where you would like be able to take that. If I hit tab and I see that the other supports have way less healing, I understand what's happening is that we're either not doing as much damage or they're just like, the team fights end quickly. Like my Widow headshots and boom, you can't heal that, right? So there's a lot there. So I get what they're saying. I just think it's more along the lines of you would probably have to have a deeper discussion on this one. Number one comment says, only stat that remotely matters is deaths, I think. If someone has 2 times the death as the rest of their team, that's a pretty good chance they are the weak link. Yeah, but like, even then, they say this, but that doesn't necessarily mean all of that either, right? Like, you might have a team fight where that person gets killed every single team fight, but they always put so much pressure on the other team. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, if your teammates have 25 deaths, there's going to be an issue there, right? But it's all just context of what's happening in the game. And I think that's more the important part of this, is that you can learn stuff from the scoreboard, but there's also, you have to then take what you see in the scoreboard and take it to the next level of context and then create the story of the game. Players skip that whole step and just go right to the stats themselves. Like, oh, 5 and 5, you suck, right? That's not what you want to do. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I know I was going a little bit on that one, but anyway. Okay. Hope you're all enjoying the Reddit reacts. Like I said, I'm just kind of vibing right now. These are always fun. I do enjoy Reddit reacts. They're always a good time. Always a good time. At least in my opinion. Okay. Next up, we have Nizen saying, people keep saying, stop hacking health packs on Sombra. Why? I keep seeing this advice from really high-ranked players, including top 50 Sombra mains, but I don't understand it. I understand not AFKing on a health pack is Sombra, don't get me wrong, but some Sombra main was doing a VOD review, and when the person he was watching hacked a Mega, he was like, you shouldn't really hack health packs, but why? It literally has no downside, or am I crazy? P.S. This advice is recent, within 3 months, so it's not from before the rework when Sombra used to have her old translocator or anything. I'm not a Sombra main, so my advice may not be the same of what a Sombra main is, but I'm always in the mindset of this. If the health pack is hackable, and like you're not going out of your way to take the health packs over, hack the health pack. Even as a tank player, you're going to help me a ton. Like as a tank player, I like that. But what I mean is, and maybe it's a way that they went about the advice here. I think what they're saying is, okay, let's say that you're playing Midtown, and you know, like the little bridge area on second point. There's a little mini to the side, right? You get what I'm saying? Like there's a little like health pack to the side. You may not want to go out of your way to hack that health pack if it means they're going to kill you, right? But like if there's a mega near your tank, I will gladly take a hacked health pack. If we're playing Hanaoka, please take the 1 mega on the side on the middle point. Let me have that. Let me control that health pack. We don't even need to use it. It just denies the health pack from the other team, right? So I think maybe the advice there was not necessarily don't go out of your way to like control 20 health packs. But like I wouldn't not hack health packs if like they are useful to your team. I hope that's helpful. I think that's like what I would do it for. Is like I like having a hacked health pack as a player on my team. Don't go out of your way to go and control 80 health packs. I think that's more of what that advice probably was leaning towards. So, yeah. Ham Sandwich, thanks for the 14 months of the tier 1. Thank you. The number 1 comment says, it should be the lowest thing on your priority list unless you specifically hack 1 to TP2 after going for a kill. If anyone is fighting you, should be trying to fight solo, but if no one is fighting you, you can hack packs. Exactly. Route 66 first point defense is a great example of this. You can hack 2 megas and 2 minis in about 10 seconds between fights. Those are important health packs that people always use and denying the enemy those can secure kills. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and then they talked about like the health pack numbers here. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it is. Like, don't not like. Yeah, I think that's where I think what's happening here is like the advice is getting. It's not don't hack health packs. It's don't go out of your way to hack health packs just to have 20 health packs. Deny the health packs that matter. That when you're waiting on like a rotation to go back in again, hack those health packs. Have them available to your team if they help your team, or they can deny the other team. But don't go and take 20 health packs. Is basically what it is, right? So yeah, I think that's basically what that means. Okay. Okay, next up we have, when people say to die on cart, should I still try to live as long as possible on cart? On defense, I understand that often it's better to just die on cart instead of trying to back out of the fight. But should I use my cooldowns to try to live as long as possible on cart before I die? Is there any disadvantage to lamp and shift myself on bat before I die to stall the cart, even if it does take longer for me to group up with my team for the next fight? Good question. It's a little bit different now. So let me kind of go. There's multiple layers to this. Also, Malbird, thanks for the 17 months with the free prize, and thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna say so a lot of this has changed. One, my style of dive on or die on cart is you first of all you die on the cart so that way you stop the cart and you respawn together. But with the new wave respawn, there's a little bit more to it. And I haven't even reached this level yet, so I think it will take time for a lot of players. Wave respawn, pay attention to the wave respawn. If you can get into the wave respawn, die ASAP on the cart to guarantee you spawn up quicker. If you're not going to hit a wave respawn, I think it's okay to extend your cooldowns a little bit on cart to give your other 4 teammates time to pre-plan, and then you'll spawn up after no matter what, right? It's dependent on that. So I think what takes precedent now is your wave respawn. Then there's other things like, if I go on cart, do I know they just use a support ultimate? Do I want to use some like major cooldowns on the cart that could give them 15% extra ult charge? Like there's a whole layer to it, but I think right now the basic ABCs of it is you die on cart to give your teammates time to respawn. If you have a wave respawn that you can be a part of, that will be a quicker respawn. You die on the cart immediately. If you're not going to hit a wave respawn and like you just need a little bit of time, you can use a couple cooldowns. Are you going to feed ult charge? Do you need ult charge? Things like that. There's no like clear-cut way to it, but the reason why you die on cart is just to give yourself another regroup and give them no objective progress. And the number 1 comment here says, I think with a new team respawn feature, it's best to die as fast as possible once you know the fight is lost. Every game this season, all my teammates scream, let's stagger. I will say, the wave respawn is going to be different, though. So, like, if you're not aligned with the wave respawn, then that's going to change your decision. But yeah, I think wave respawn takes precedent now. So, yeah. It's a good question. Also, that was Need Healing. I forgot that one. Okay. 2 more to go, chat. 2 more to go. All right. This one we have from Jello Pud. They say, what are some of the most useless callouts you've heard in game from serious teammates? Hey, listen. What are you trying to say? What, if I'm taking offense to this, does that mean... Okay. My duo partner and I have been playing together for years, and one of the most enjoyable things we like to chuckle between one another is the most useless callouts we hear over team chat from rando teammates. If the callout is so useless and funny, we then take it a step further by imitating them in following games to see other people's reaction. Just wondering, what were some of the most useless callouts you've heard from serious teammates? I once had someone say, "Widow, no mine," and I never stopped thinking about it. Yeah, it's important. Okay? I will say I definitely do a lot of fun callouts. It's just for fun. I mean, you know, there's going to be different types of callouts. Like, for example, do I need to say big slam? No. But do I have to say big slam? Yes. And that's it. I have... That's my answer, and we're leaving it at that. Yep, that's it. I'm leaving it at that. Okay. And then on to the last one we have here from Space Clown. They say, what are some commonly held beliefs about Overwatch that used to be true, but no longer are, but are still believed in? Okay. Inspired by my last game just now, playing Winston, where the enemy Reaper soft flamed me after losing, saying, Winston didn't do well. I just paraphrased. And I couldn't tell if they were saying it because they thought I was terrible. I don't think I was since we won. Or because they swapped to Reaper to counter me and couldn't land 1 kill on me. I checked. Wow, they went deep here. I was reminded once again about how Reaper used to be hard counter Winston back in the Overwatch 1 days, and that now he doesn't even bother me that much as Winston as long as I manage my cooldowns and keep my distance when low on health. I can handle Reaper just fine. And yet I keep seeing the Reaper swap when I'm doing well on Winston, and I get like in this game where I see them pour cooldowns into me just for me to jump away. I understand other Winston mains are feeling much the same. Less talked about is that armor changes have made Reaper much less effective when facing Winston at full health. And with jump pack on a 5-second cooldown, the monkey will often get away before you get to the sweet monkey damage. So what other common misbeliefs are there used to be true and no longer are? What do we need to relearn or rethink? Oh, I mean, that is one that I've actually been bringing up. I've been talking about this a lot. Armor has changed that, right? There's a lot less of the... Same thing with Diva against Winston, right? I've been telling people, like, if they have armor, you're not going to have a good time against that tank. If they do have, or if they have no armor left, you're going to shred them. But that's what they're trying to do now. They're trying to apply and create more soft counters, which I actually think, like, I think the way they're doing it now actually could lead to a much better, like, gameplay loop across the board. But I have a feeling they'll eventually revert on a lot of this stuff, and then it just will go back to Reaper doing what Reaper does. But I like the idea of it, right? Like, Reaper doesn't counter Winston like Reaper used to, right? But one of the comments here says, too many people still follow the don't shoot the Zarya bubble at all. Oh, don't get me started. Chat knows my discussion here about where I always say that players tell people not to DPS Zarya, but when you don't DPS Zarya, Zarya gets more map control, and then eventually you have to shoot the Zarya, otherwise the Zarya takes too much control and it just shreds you. So, like, once again, with Zarya bubble, count bubbles, a 100 charge Zarya out of position who gets killed is going to be better than, like, if you let a 50 energy Zarya just sit there with bubbles and you don't shoot a bubbles because you're just afraid to shoot bubbles because people don't say shoot bubbles. It's okay to shoot bubbles in the context that they are out of position. If a Zarya is out of position and killable, it's okay to do that because that's going to kill a Zarya. If you don't shoot a bubble, and a lot of players won't, you give the Zarya too much map control, and that's how you end up with the Zarya. Like, people be like, oh, who's charging the Zarya? It may not be what you think it is. I don't think there's a Junkrat just sitting there going, hey, is there a bubble? Let me spam the Zarya out. It's a lot of the time is, eventually they just run out of room and they need to shoot the Zarya. And the Zarya gets charged over time because no one's shooting the Zarya. If I'm playing Zarya and no one shoots at me, I'm going to have a blast. I'm going to have an absolute blast. That's always been true though? Yes, but, like, I think it's a little bit different now where, like, I don't know. I wish I could explain it better. Oh yeah, blocking it with a Doom. The 5% one, yeah. I'm trying to see some of the comments here. People saying you can only play dive comms. A lot of this is like going to be opinion on like play style too. I'm trying to think of one thing to add on to this that like is something in Overwatch that has shifted a lot.
Walking in a straight line start is Zarya super move.
I don't know. It's tough to say because there's been so many changes to Overwatch. It's tough. There's so many different things. Joe, thanks to the 17 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. I just kind of constantly adapt to a lot of stuff as I play. So like I don't even like think about that stuff. But I'm trying to think of it as like something that Yeah, but Grab Dragon combo was unbeatable because there wasn't Lamp, there wasn't Suzu, and there also you could damage boost the Hanzo one. That's a different story, right? Like I don't think Grab Dragon is. I'm trying to think. I want to think of one before we finish this video because I think it'd be good to add that in there. Something in Overwatch that has changed over the years. I mean, this is okay. I have one that I think would help a lot of players improve. Are you ready? And this is more just an improvement for everybody. You don't need to play behind your tank like you're playing behind a Reinhardt, no matter who your tank is. A lot of players just want to stand behind their tank and they get mad that like their Orisa takes a bunch of damage or they're taking a bunch of damage, but a lot of players want to play behind their tank like they're playing behind a Reinhardt. Okay? A lot of players want their Sigma to play like Reinhardt. They want their Sigma to go in. No, it doesn't work that way with Sigma. Sigma's a take areas of the map, not run in as Reinhardt. So I think that's something that over time now, it used to be you stand behind Rein, you stand behind like, even Orisa back in Overwatch 1 when there was more shields. Like that's what you do. Like you stay behind these shields. Nowadays, it's more taking angles and finding opportunities to do damage, not just stand behind somebody, right? So I think I don't know if it's necessarily quite aligns with what's being talked about in this discussion, but I think it's a good point to bring up that stop standing behind your tank like they're a Reinhardt. If you have a Zarya on your team, if you stand behind them, you might get a lot of damage on you. If you stand behind your Orisa, there might be a lot of damage. If you want your Sigma to move up and play like you're playing Reinhardt, it's going to take Sigma time. It's not as simple as how you play Rein. Because a lot of players like the idea of staying behind Reinhardt. And just that's it. And they want every tank to play like that. So, what about support? I mean, support's just more along the lines of like, I think the only thing with support is like, I think there's sometimes there needs to be more decision. What's the way to explain it? Like some players take like you need to do damage too literal, and then just try to do damage the whole time. When in reality, it's like each game will play differently. Like you can't always rely on that. So like the next game you need to change it up, and then like the next game you might need to do 20,000 healing, but the next game you might need to do 10,000 damage. But like players will only try to do the 10,000 damage or the 20,000 healing. They don't like shift off their playstyles. But there's a lot of stuff. This is more like just separate questions. So we'll leave it at that. It's a good question. It's a good thing. It actually kind of made me think about that more. Maybe I'll figure out more as we go. But yeah, anyway, if you like this video, make sure to hit the like button. Let me know what you think about Reddit Reacts. I mean, we've done them before. I want to do more of them, but let me know what you think if there's stuff you'd like to see more of. So do that. Like the video, leave a comment, all that helps. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch. Oh, yeah, you can see we also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam and the YouTube chat. We also stream on YouTube. Stop by if you want. We have a lot of fun here. With that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day /night. I sucked at that outro, but it's all good. Cool. I just lost track of that. I got to go put the AC on and make my next coffee. It got really hot in here. Okay. Give me a second here, chat. I'm gonna go quickly make my coffee, and then I'm gonna make my coffee, and then we will watch the we'll play some quick play, and then I think at 12, if I'm correct, the new stuff comes out, like not the new stuff, but like the WoW trailer comes out. That sound good? So I'll be right back 1 second, all right? And then we'll go from there. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back, chat. I'm gonna do a few quick play games while we wait for the trailer to come out. Does that sound good, chat? Because I could maybe get into rank, but I don't really feel like. We'll just wait. So play. Let's do it. Nesbot, thanks for the 12 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. Let's do it.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, go Doom. 5 out, have a good time. Right? Minimize for 1 second here. What are they doing in WoW? I was just AFK in a delve. I gotta like figure this out. I guess I'll see after. Let me see the delve thing. Where's this at? You're not gonna hear sound for 1 second, chat, just because I'm minimized. Finder. I want to see if I get XP for this delve. So it's like right there. Okay. How long did the challenge go for yesterday? Oh, actually, I'm gonna play my wireless mostly. I don't remember. It took a while, but we got it done. It took a while, but we got it done.
I want to trip, not fear. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked.
Hopefully people end up liking that Diva video today. Just if you get a chance to watch that video, chat, definitely worth it. The 30 Diva one. Okay, let's play some Doom while we wait for the stuff. Jay, you ready for me to have some new glasses on during one of my... So I'm doing a sponsored Instagram reel that might lead to more sponsor stuff after with Zenny. So I have like 5 pairs of glasses coming here at some point. Or something like that. But trying out different things. So glad there's a Sombra here. The player pool in Quickplay? I don't know the exact range, so. Hey, wanna make a friend? Normal glasses? Yeah, I mean, it's just, well, not normal, but like, you'll see. Yeah, it'll be fun. They're called like Zenny blocks. So. Damn.
Don't let them push the barricade. Fibers planted.
I'm untouchable.
Do I have an agency that manages my sponsors? Yes. Yeah, my agency does a great job. I'm with UTA, so they're. I think UTA's been around for a long time. Like not even just like in the like gaming sphere. They've been around like in like the entertainment business for a long time.
There will be no next time.
I remember I went there like we went to their agency when I did the Porsche event. Like we had them there, and they were like, "Yeah, if you were here an hour ago, you would have saw Will Ferrell." I'm like, "Aw." Like that gives you an idea, because like that's like who they like represent. So.
Meteor strike.
Yep. Well, maybe. That's when I was there for like the Porsche event back in like May or something. Dude, I need them to start having more stuff at PAX East now, right? Because all the travel we do now is to California from Massachusetts. You kidding me?
They've got us outnumbered.
Send your best.
We said, what do I think about Overwatch 2 going back to 6v6? Well, it's not really going back to 6v6. They're just going to do a test mode to see what people think about it. My guess is that it will ultimately lead to the option to play a 6v6 mode that won't be, like, taken as, like, they won't put as much into it as, like, a 5v5. Could be completely wrong. But it's not like they're just getting rid of 5v5 and going right back to 6v6. That's not what's happening. So, we'll see, though. I have no idea. I'm not going to sit here and I'm just going to see how it is. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's going to be terrible, or oh, it's going to be amazing. Like, I'm just going to see how it is, and we'll kind of make our decision then, you know? Yeah. Additional roll, probably tank. Oh, probably saved me, to be honest with you. You good? You good, Nana? Okay. No worries. Got him. I'm just saying, thanks for the 8 months for Features Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. But point is like, I don't think they'll make it like the full-time mode. I think because in the end, the queue times are going to be the deciding factor, right? You don't have any mods on? Did I miss something I need to ban or something? I don't think I need to ban anything. Oh, copy pastas? Ah, listen. Our chat has a good dose of copy pastas. They don't normally overdo it. They don't try to force them. They just happen sometimes, and that's it. I don't know. It's not like it's just like the whole chat the whole time. I'm just saying, like, I think a lot of the time it will come down to, like, the queue times more than anything else. And that's kind of how they make the decision. I just, like, in the end, if they can't... They don't want it to be, like, where queue times will be... That's what it'll come down to. I mean, that's pretty much it. But it doesn't mean they won't have a mode. Like, if they end up, like, finding something that can work, I wouldn't doubt if they just have, like, a 6v6 mode if you want to play kind of, like, open queue, right? May not have the same amount of people playing it, but... I don't know. I've seen the success of how Classic WoW does, so maybe there's opportunity where, like, you know, maybe they see an influx of stuff if they like that. And it may not be where the majority of the players play, but it gives that player that option. So they have things to, like, look at, like, even, like, WoW with how they did Classic. So who knows? You know, I am more of a, I'm just going to wait and see how it goes, try it out when it's out, and then give my opinion then, because I have no clue. I have no clue.
Meteor strike.
Thank you. Trick their brig. Oh, there's a cast here. Honestly, I accidentally went over the top there, and it almost resulted in a kill. Feels good, man.
Every plan must evolve.
And that, see, now I just talked. First of all, you said bans. No one got banned right there. I think Crap's just trying to stop a copy pasta in place. That's being stupid. That's it. Layla, thanks for the 13 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's it.
Wow. That's already past a year.
Got him. I got a charge punch, but I don't know how I want to use it just yet. Right here. Look at that. I tricked him with my movement. Get franked.
Meteor strike. Face my burning dish.
Winnable game. This is a very important quick play game for me. I need this.
We've almost taken the lead.
Can you block default with Doom and save a teammate from dying? No. We just both get rolled.
Ready for a knockout?
Then we lost? What do you think, chat? No! That was an important quick play game for me, and we lost it, and now I'm really upset and mad and angry. That's it. Now I'm mad. Go on, Gavin. I seem very mad and angry. I know. I usually get really upset about everything. It's just, I don't make the rules. Am I hitting MMR? I mean, it probably climbed a ton. Also, chat, we're looking for feedback or like what you think about the new video today on YouTube. So let me know whenever you do watch that later on. All right. It's the 30 Diva one, and it was apparently it's very good from what I'm hearing. So definitely check it out. How are the kitties? They're good. They're just they are just vibing. Arnie's sleeping in the chair over there. Sully's sleeping right here. Oh. Luna's downstairs, per usual. Nobody's surprised. We're getting close to the WoW trailer, too, by the way, Chan. Excited? I'm excited just because I, like, you know, obviously I play WoW, so I'm like, yes. Heck yeah. Yes. You know? Gonna go watch the YouTube video? Definitely let me know. That's 20 minutes away. I'm excited. Character just fell. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know it was a thing. Alright, good to know. Let's get these dubs. Alright, I'll play a game of Wrecking Ball. No surprise, I got tanked. Very catchy intro to the 30 win video. I actually have no idea what the intro is.
Meditation.
I'm gonna be real with you. I did some, like, voice recording things for it, but I have no clue what it is. Yeah.
He wonders if you are staying out of combat.
Of course not.
He asks why you left your gun at home then.
Yeah.
I will not be disrespectful.
I do think that video will start off slow, and that's fine. But I think it's one of those videos that should build over time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
This is the strongest person to play WoW Lady. You've never watched or seen any WoW Lady content? I can't imagine why. Oh, come on! For sure, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I like some WoW, you know? I got rolled. Absolutely annihilated. Got him. Look at that. That's what we're talking about right there. Okay, that actually gonna go Sombra after their Bob. But you know what? At least I got to play, you know, ball for a little bit here, right? Look at that movement. I don't even know where I'm going. Excuse me. Let me just go through here if you don't mind. Look at that movement. I lost all momentum going there. Come back to the point. Pile drive in 3, 2, 1. Pile drive in point. Look at this. You know the health packs? Health packs are important. Pile drive in the point, and they got me. The good news is, though, I had fun, and that's what matters, right?
I'm not checking in.
We're good. I got my ult. The video? Yeah, Duck did that one, and yeah, he did a great job from everything I understand. That's why I'm saying, like, definitely let us know what you think about that, if you want to see more of those, the style, etc. Like, we're really trying to find more ways to get that stuff involved in the quality stuff. the one player I booped there is the Juno, who has the mobility. Oh, come on, Juno. Stop healing him. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just passing by. Don't worry about it. Excuse me. Look at that. Excuse me. Excuse me. 1 second. Excuse me. Did anybody even go to the cart? I know it's a quick play, but what the heck?
Passing out the welcome mat.
Rolling. Hamster cursing detected. Malfunction.
How was my commentary in it, Craft? Did I do well with the recordings? Like how I paced, like the way I read this stuff too? Yeah, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Oh, you're gonna not run into my mines and just survive that team fight? Well, you know what? Ha! I mean, I have won a limb, and that's the that's it. That was the game. That was a fun quick play game. I feel like that was a good time. Like that was a good time, right? All right. The team didn't even want to play. I mean, they were just kind of like standing there. Okay, we got what? One more quick play game till the trailer's going to start being out for the WoW stuff. Basically for the mid-season patch. Yeah. Feels good. We get one more in there. I'm just quickly taking some pointers from the Wrecking Ball we spectated. Oh, yeah, the one that was aimbotting. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Now that you mentioned that, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, good call. Do I think the majority of cheaters are in lower ranks? No, I think there's probably every rank has cheaters in some way. Yeah, I don't think that's like a... I mean, we see it all the time. It's just maybe they get banned quicker, but even then, who knows? Yep. You said 4 minutes? I think it's like 10 minutes, right? And that even then, it will be like a trailer of a trailer. So we'll see. All right, let's do this. Get these dubs. Per usual, chat, hit that follow button if you haven't either, all right? I'll play another Doom game. Bye, man.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
Checking my phone for a second. I gotta post this picture of Sully. I think it's time.
I heard you hosted my dearest Satya in Survasa.
She is a delight. How do you know her?
We were roommates at the academy. My, did she hate it when I left dishes in the sink.
Perhaps.
Look at these dubs. Matt, thanks for the 19 months with the free dish prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh crap, mobs here. Oh no, I might have hooked up. 1 second, chat. 1 second. We're good. Okay, we're like 2 seconds behind. There we go. Watch out. Oh. I mean, it also depends what it is, too, and all that question. I don't know, you know. Oh, the boss always rolling. Go up on high. Damn, they got me. They got me. What, you think there's 50-50 hours? I think that just, like, ranked sometimes is like that. It's very 50-50. I mean, obviously, like, that's kind of what they want, right? Is it to be 50-50? Because, like, that would mean it's perfect on the matchmaking, but, yeah, it's... It also depends, like, if you get in the same lobby with people, how you're playing. Like, some days, I mean, truthfully, like, even if you're, like, one of the best players in the game, sometimes you're just gonna have days that are just... You play worse. And it just happens, and there's nothing you can... You know, you can't even predict it, and that's that. So. You know? Oh no. Oh. It's just enough HP. Just enough HP, but I don't know where'd the tree go? Did they kill it? Okay, I'm waiting. We're waiting. Ooh, hello.
Meteor strike.
Thank you. I missed that right click, but it's all part of my plan to miss that right click, you know? No! Why is this so difficult? Why is this so difficult? Time is it 151? Okay. You says your guess is MMR probably has a timeliness to it. Like plat 3 on a weeknight isn't the same as plat 3 on a weekend. Oh yeah, I've always, and you probably heard me talk about it. Weekend games are definitely a thing. I always call them weekend games, right? Where the games on the weekend are definitely different than during the day. Or even nighttime games. Nighttime games are different, like, for me in Top 500 only because, like, that's when, like, after people are done with scrims and stuff, you can definitely see that. But, yeah.
Hurry up and attack.
Got him. Back to the point I go. Oh, I was 1% away. No, listen. It's the thought that counts. I probably can get one more quick play game in, too, by the way. I probably get one more quick play game in. Before the trailer. Or my game will crash for a minute. Yeah, 8 minutes? We have time. Okay, let me back out of here and just re-queue up one more time. There you go. Should have enough time. As I hope. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast. You think what makes certain times feel bad is just them not being your main time because you aren't calibrated at that time? That could be fair. I mean, that I also like will see more of the same players in some games. Like, there's definitely different variations to it that definitely take into account. Yeah.
Select your hero.
Yep. I have a good time with it. Well, keep in mind the trailer releases at 12, but that's the trailer for that's like the timer for a trailer. So that's why it's a little bit different on the timings. All right, I'm going Wrecking Ball again. It's time to dominate. I'll never forget when I had that one Wrecking Ball game at nighttime after like an 18-hour stream where we just randomly put it up on YouTube and it got 500,000 views, and I could never figure out how we did that.
If we do this right, they won't even
Like, it was
know
so
it
hard to
happened.
even just be able to remotely mimic that at any point. Again.
Round speed.
Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war. Hey.
Round 1. Capture.
It was actually on this map specifically, too, that I did it.
There they are.
Hello. As long as they don't play a Malga in a quick play game, we should be good. Oh, they're on Malga. Backing away. Oh. See you. Oh.
Over there.
Ooh, tricked you with my movement. Where am I going? Gotcha. Anybody here? Any teammates? Any? Nope. All right. We're vibing, that's for sure. We are vibing. Oh, itchy nose. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. It's fine.
Enemy here.
Grab a health pack. Go back in. That. Alright, back away for now. I got my ult coming up. Okay, where's it at? Got the health pack. Remember, health packs get rid of like the fire damage too if you have like Ash Dynamite or Malga on you doing that. So, what are you gonna do now with an ult like that? Good luck walking through that. Good luck. Good luck. What are they gonna do? Malga? Boom, pile drive. Not ideal. You know what? Let's go again. What do you think about a double pile drive? Boom, pile drive. You know what? I'm thinking one more time. You're thinking one more time? I'm thinking one more time. Let's do it. Ready? And pile drive. Got him. They might think I'm cheating with air. No, 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 no. We ain't doing this. Nope, I'm good. See ya.
Over here. Over here.
This Malga takes it very seriously, chat. Yeah, the health packs, because you know where the health packs are.
Enemy here.
Look at that. Running. Oh, got him. Wonderfully placed mine by me, per usual. Go back up here. Go over here. Go here. Nice. Tricked you with my movement again. I need his health back on. Thank you for letting me by. Appreciate that. Easy. First round. Gonna go look to see if the trailer's up yet. Still nothing yet. It's gonna do the timer though, I guarantee it. I think I have time for one more round here, right? I think I have time for one more timer here. We'll see.
Can you sign me for head?
He does not do autographs.
Where's it at? Was it play Overwatch?
Dr.
Play.
Durrell told me of her journey here.
Trailer for what? The mid-season patch. WoW collaboration thing.
With my own eyes.
I'll have the sound in the background. I'll know right away if I hear the same sound. Yeah.
One. Round two. Capture objective.
Over there!
See ya. The health pack Junkrat. Gotta love the Junkrat connoisseurs who... What are you doing here? I like how I still get Junkrat trapped right there. Isn't that great? Absolute... Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Huge movement? I know.
Enemy here.
No way this round only takes 1 minute? Yeah, but they have a timer.
Going here.
So, like, it's usually a 5-minute timer that happens.
Washed away.
In a second. So, that's what I'm saying is, like, what I'll do is I'll leave in between rounds here if we lose it, so that way they have time to get somebody back in here. What a shot by me, are you kidding me? And if we win, the game's over. So, 5-minute timer confirmed. There you go. August 1. Minimizing. Hitting play. Okay, yep. 5-minute timer, 100%. Yep. No, I hit play. Like, I knew the timer was up, but I hit play, is what happened. And then it just, like, automatically was already in, yeah. Hello. Hello. Excuse me. Alright, if my teammates don't want to help there just yet, I can't go back in. Alright, now we can help. Dude, I... Almost got stuck. We're not going to talk about it. All part of my plan to get him that way. Got him. Got him. Sorry, I'm trying to do the playback speed to 2 times. Here we go. Getting excited.
All systems on optimal levels. Sorry.
I can't X out of the game either. I have to reopen my stuff. Going in. See you. I guess there's a Reaper on point again. Yep. My team doesn't like the objective, so I'm not mad. That's it. That's the last time I'm doing that. That's the last time I'm doing that one, chat.
I'm on the objective.
Did you hit rank ball more than anything? Why is that?
I was made for this.
This game would already be over. I need to finish this game. The Reaper's just gonna teleport point. I'm just sitting here. I'm not letting him do it. I'm gonna literally sit here. What are we on the timer? 2 minutes. Perfect. I'm telling you, the Reaper's just gonna run to the point like they always do. I'm waiting for it. I can see him. Look at him. Look at him. They're gonna wait to TP. Here it goes. They're above. Perfect. Did they just touch the point again? There it is. I think we win. Perfect. Look at that. We won. Got the Battle Pass XP or whatever. Do this. Sound. Go here. Off. Boom. Switch to the stream now. here, easy, done. Look at that, chat. See? Playback speed 2 times just to catch up. Let's watch the trailer. See? Look at that. Did I just mine a Reaper? I was just hitting the button for fun. I know that it gets rid of the mines. I know that part. Yep. All right, I'm ready. Yep. What about the watch? This is going to be basically the mid-season collab trailer with WoW, which obviously I'm a WoW gamer, so I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm a WoW gamer, so like I'm vibing. Ten seconds. Here we go. It's gonna lag for a second right at the beginning, because well, you'll see it does it every time. And it is time. Pausing for 1 second, chat, just so I can. Okay, we're good. Is this Blizzard World? Oh, that's Eichenwald.
Payload's ready to move.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Fall back!
What do we have here?
Get this hunk of junk moving!
That's Sylvanas?
You can hide, but you cannot escape.
Yo, this is a cool trailer. Yo, wait a second.
I am happy to serve. I sense
Is that like an orc Zenyatta?
is yet to come.
Group up with me! I still have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Look at Torb.
Back the
Yeah, Thrall. Obviously, you got the Rhine. So you got Thrall Zen.
We'll have to force our way through.
This is not over.
Got it. Package secured. I foresee great things for you.
Wow, I love that. So those are the skins, right? What is this? Blizzard World, which Blizzard World is like a theme park. Heck yeah. Yo, that was a cool trailer. That was really cool. I love that. That trailer was sweet. Like, I love the whole thing. So let me just pause here. Here's the skins. That was really cool. That was way different than anything we've seen trailer-wise, too.
Got it.
So there you go. So that's what we got. Is that supposed to be Widow? Is that supposed to be a Sylvanas Widow, or is that what hero is that? Yes, okay, Sylvanas Widow, which makes sense. And then you have your Arthas Reinhardt. You have your Thrall Zenyatta, and then for Torb, what one's Torb supposed to be? Oh, Magni. There we go. Excuse my lore. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Honestly, like, I kind of liked that was the trailer they did, because usually when you get these trailers, they kind of just, like, you go into a gameplay, you watch 4 heroes run in the row, they go, here's your heroes, and then that's it, right? So, like, I like that they managed to put, like, a really cool, like, style trailer in here, right? Like, that's really cool they did, like, a style trailer like that. You said Thrall? I mean, Thrall's Thrall. Listen, I'm just glad to see World of Warcraft in the game. As Chad knows, I'm a huge WoW gamer, so I love that they did like a collab with World of Warcraft, which I wasn't surprised, by the way, because they did this with Diablo during the release of Diablo 4 when they did that. The only thing I'm curious on is that did they end up not doing something like they did with like the Diablo one, where they added like that really cool game mode in on like Blizzard World? You remember that? That would have been cool to have something like that in the WoW in this too, but maybe they do, maybe they don't. But that was cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah. You said no Jaina. Yeah, I mean, it also depends how much time they had to do the collab stuff and, like, all that, but, I mean, I think Jaina Proudmoore would have made sense, but, yeah. Yeah, that was cool. I see it. You said the trailer was like, I liked it. I love, like, the roller coaster. See? Like, look at this. It's like being on a ride, right? See? Like being on a ride. See?
Spirit will triumph. We'll have to force our way through.
That's just cool.
This is not over.
Got it. Package secured. I foresee great
I like that.
things for you.
Cool. Good trailer. There wasn't anything at the end here either, right? It just ends on this. Like the picture. Like the ride picture. Okay, yeah, so that was it. I just want to make sure. Cool. Booze, thanks for the 38 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks. When does that come out?
Hype.
Did it say, actually? Let me look. Did I miss anything? No, that was the end of it. I think it's the 7... Is it the 17th? When is the new season? What is it? The 13th right now? Either the 17th or the 19th. Did they say what day? It said now, but you think Tuesday? Okay, so Tuesday. Okay. I don't know. I don't think it would be available now, right? Like in the shop. I mean, I can look, but like I think it's available on Tuesday, unless they like randomly. Yeah, see, there's nothing. It's just like the All-Star Vault, so it'll probably be the 17th. The video description is the 17th. Yeah, so there you go. Heck yeah. Plus, I'll be honestly, Chad, I do have a sponsored stream to talk about the WoW collab next week, so that would make more sense, right? Genesis, thanks for the 11 months of the features promise. Thank you, thank you. Thicko, thanks for the gift this up next. Appreciate it. So I have that next week too. So, what I'm saying is drops. Well, I mean, I'm sure there'll be drops next week. I just have a sponsored stream next week for the stuff. When's the tier list video coming? When I know what the mid-season stuff is going to be. Once I know what mid-season stuff is, it becomes a lot easier for me to make a tier list. I kind of want to do like a combination of like, you know how I did the pre-recorded patch notes video? I would love to be able to do something like that and then also do a tier list to go with it as like a double whammy. But we don't, yeah. Ranked now? I mean, that's how I want to figure out what I want to do now. Is like, yeah, we could do some ranked. At the same time, I'm going to be real with y'all. I don't even like... I'm trying to think of a way to explain it. There's been days recently I don't want to play ranked as much. And it just... Until they... I have this discussion once a week. Until they make, like, adjustments to top 500 at times, it's just... It doesn't... how do I explain it? Okay. I like to make goals and things to grind for. And the way that they currently have the current system in top 500 makes it so it's not as... It's just a... alt-heavy, camped ladder that just isn't... I don't know. Yeah. Which sadly have become a part of that problem now, too, because I don't play ranked as much on the ladder, so I accidentally... you know what I mean? Like, I accidentally... You know? I'll do it, though. How about this? I'll queue ranked. We'll see how it goes. 14-minute queue. It's where my rank is at, and honestly, with not many people queuing the ladder, because they usually will camp it, it just makes queues even longer, so. Why'd they ever get rid of decay? I don't know. They didn't want players to have to deal with decay on, like, if they wanted to play all 3 roles, so they got rid of it and then never brought it back. Yep. Did you love to see us grind some achievements? I have all the achievements. The thing is I have all the achievements. The problem I run into is that I can't get any of the other achievements because they're tied to the live coach ever happen. No, I'm waiting on whenever Crap finds the right way to do that. We'll go from there. So what I was going to say is that I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, event-based achievements. Like I need like, for example, I don't have a lot of like the achievements for what is it called? Like archives, right? And I need the archive achievements, but guess what? They got rid of they haven't played archives, and have they even done archives yet in Overwatch 2? So like I have these achievements I legitimately can't even try to get because they don't even do the stuff anymore for it, right? So like, if they don't ever bring that back, then I'll never be able to get the archives achievements. So things like that makes it hard for me to like be a completionist on the achievements because they just don't have them in the game anymore. So that can be frustrating, obviously. Wasn't archives insanely popular? I'm gonna go. Okay, here's my guess, and I could be completely wrong. My guess is that it just isn't. It would need to be remade for Overwatch 2. That's my guess. I could be completely wrong, and otherwise, I don't see a reason why they wouldn't have it back in the game. Right? But my guess is that it's just like because they remade like a new thing with Overwatch 2, it isn't ready for. They just don't. They have to redo the whole thing, or like rebuild it. And once again, that costs money. They may not want to do that and work on other stuff. That's my guess. What is archives? It's just like the PvE event they had that they used to do every year. You know, people did get in Overwatch 1. People kind of were over it after a while, but that's all because that was the only content you were getting. I think now it might be cool to do occasionally as like a thing. I think it'd be kind of cool, my opinion. So, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yep. But archives was definitely like it was like a fun like PvE mode you would do. Like that was basically the best way to explain it. Like it was a fun PvE mode that you could do, and you have a good time, and then yeah. Dude, they made these bosses in like delves so much harder now. Like, why I'm so confused. I thought they were supposed to. I guess I gotta get used to it. That new YouTube video was great. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, definitely check it out. Let me know what you think. But yeah. I mean, I think that's why you just see a lot of players not. You know, I think I've seen Jay tweet about it too, where it's like you go into the top 500 games now, they get super quiet, nobody says a word. When people do say a word, it's just a crap talk somebody, or it's like an alt account or a cheater or somebody that you know. It's just the rinse and repeat. So, you know, hopefully one day they'll make adjustments, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to enjoy the game and have some fun. So, I can't control that stuff. You know. Black Rain, thanks for the 6 months of the Future Prime. Thank you. What I plan to do the hero randomizer again? People it just stopped popping off on YouTube as much, I'm gonna be honest with you. So we stopped doing the randomizers. I mean, truthfully, I think randomizers hit their limit. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I just think they hit their limit. Like we did so many of them, and unless they like improve on Workshop, there's just so many limitations that happen there. So you're gonna see the same thing over and over again. So people kind of lose interest in it because like then you eventually see the same thing over and over again, over and over and over and over and over. So, yep. I think there's more cheaters now than Overwatch 1. I mean, of course there'll be more cheaters than Overwatch 1. And the reason there would be more cheaters than Overwatch 1 is because, and the reason why there'd be more cheaters is what I'm saying, is because it's free to play. So, sorry, I was just finishing that delve. It's free to play. So, like, of course it will be, like, of course it will have more cheaters because there's more players who can just make new accounts. So, like, even if somebody gets banned, unless they have like a hardware ban ID system, which even then, like I'm sure like there's some cheats that are like ways to get around that. Like unless they decide a hardware ban ID, the player will just go make another account and cheat. So sometimes it's not even like that. There's like an influx of like a bunch of new cheaters. It's just a lot of the same cheaters who just keep making new accounts. And if they don't ever like hardware ban ID, then they're just gonna make a new account, rinse and repeat. And then even then like there's probably some like way to spoof it, and then they just same thing over and over again. Do they buy a bunch of phones each time? I'm gonna be honest with you. From what people tell me, is that like it's the same reason why you see players with like 20 alt accounts in top 500 is because they just buy you can buy a phone number for like $2 or something, and like you don't use it for anything but just that. So yeah, that's pretty much all it is. Yep. You said they stuck hard on the phone number requirement. Oh, that was back in the day. Yeah, they had that and they got rid of it. Yeah, they had that and they got rid of it. Do. They always do a Sully takeover. Sully's sleeping. This is Sully's nap time. Sully just likes to sleep during this time and just chill, you know? Said, why did they get rid of it? Get rid of what? Console doesn't have the phone number requirement for new accounts, but PC still does? Okay, that makes sense. I remember there was a, and correct me if I'm wrong, Gavin, I remember there was a change right at the beginning of Overwatch where there was like, some of the restrictions were removed because like it was causing problems, but yeah. I forgot what it was specifically, because I remember that was like a big selling thing. Not a big selling thing, but like it was like the, okay, this is how we're going to deal with that, and then they got rid of it like in a month or like 3 weeks or something. Like ridiculous. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, there was like certain like mobile companies. Yeah, that's what it was, right? Like there were certain companies that like it wouldn't work with like the systems they had, so they had to get rid of it because like there was like legit like just actual companies that were like legit, but like they weren't being read or something. I remember this now. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I've got the exact details on it. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah. The type of phone numbers were allowed change. Basically, it's possible to use prepaid phones. Unfortunately, that helps the cheaters quite a bit. Yeah, that makes sense. They can just do the prepaid numbers. Yeah, I mean, they'll definitely go out of their way to do that. So that makes sense. Now I'm understanding it now a little bit more, which I guess is good, right? What happened to the OWCS team? It just schedules it in a line anymore. I think we just kind of all had a lot of fun doing those like doing the team, but it just came down to schedule. You know, the last time there was going to be the last time we were going to have something like that, it just ended up not working out schedule-wise because we just were straight up busy across the board. Like, I had something, Jay had something, CarQ had something going on at the time, Custa, like, it was just... So we just, you know, that was it. And then we were kind of just vibing, and then we just stopped doing it. I'll probably just, truthfully, go more on the co-streaming side of things when it comes to the esports stuff now. I've enjoyed competing. I've competed for years in like some form, but like I said, I don't know if it's just I'm getting older. I just don't. I'm that full competitive drive is just, you know, never say never when it comes to that. But I just, as of right now, I'm just vibing, and I'd rather co-stream it, be able to kind of, you know, give my knowledge that way to an extent, and just kind of enjoy the matches. So, we'll see. I'm not saying that if they were like, hey, you want to do Overwatch again? I'd say no, but as of right now, I'm just vibing. So, I'm just vibing. Well, no, you say casual gamer. Keep in mind, it doesn't mean I don't want to be good when I'm playing. Like, I still, like, you know, obviously you still see me put maximum effort into ranked when I play ranked, right? Like, you see me put maximum effort into ranked when I do it. It's just, I'm at the point where I don't know if I'm going to... You know, I don't know how I'm going to go about things, is basically what it is. I just I don't know. No, I don't want to. I listen, the closest we get to coaching is our spectating series, straight up. That's the closest we get to it, and I'm okay with that. I like the spectating series. It helps a lot of like newer players or players learning the game, and that's great. I like that. Coaching, no. I just enjoy doing what I do. I like streaming.
Emongg.
Yep. Zania, thanks for the 58 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Pisha. Thank you. I like streaming. This is fun to me. Yep. That's pretty much where I'm at with everything. Hope it makes sense. Oh, we got a game. Oh, of course it's a... Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to kill these mobs in this delve. Hope I do a live spectating video. I want to, but it really comes down to, like I gotta talk to Crap about it and, like, figure out the details. I have time here, by the way, chat. You're not hearing sound because I have the sound thing on. I actually think I need to log out here. Actually, no. I think I can just stand right here, right? And that will heal me. Okay, there you go. Alright, let me join voice chat. Probably go Diva. I don't think there's any reason not to go Diva. Make sure my mixer isn't doing the thing where it plays my mic. It is not. We're good there. Do that. Do this. Go here. Options. Sound. On. There we go. Okay. Let's see what it is. Ugh. We're good. All right. First ranked game of the day. Let's see how it goes.
5, 4, 3, 1.
All right. You can just call your
I think I see the exit.
Juno things I can go in. They're probably gonna have a Junkrat. I just feel like I play against Junkrats all day long, so I'm just gonna automatically assume they have a Junkrat. I just feel like it's ranked as I wait and long. Oh yeah, Junkrat. May, Junker Queen. Bruno's low. They just all fell back. May no ice block. I'm on the Queen with you. Queen's gonna be low. Oh, that's not nice. Good news, our teammate left voice chat immediately after making callouts and then died. We're off to a good start. Alright, so now we're down one person in voice chat. Feels good.
I'm not giving up.
You can also go Queen for fun, too. I gotta play well today, chat. I've been winning a lot of games, but like, if I'm not playing at the level I think I can, I might play some support and football today too. Some DPS, some fun. Just for fun. Queen's pretty low still. I've tried to block some of the healing. May's one. May no ice block. May's still low. Junkrat's over there. Going for the Junkrat on you. Junkrat's high ground behind. Got the Junkrat. Yeah, I can get on him. Good call. 3 in front of us at this main wall. I'm going in. Okay, nice job. We got the point for now. We're gonna have our roll coming up. What was that? Killers, thanks for the 21 months of the British Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. I can have a good amount too. He's gonna try to wall and then get ready for a bunch of ults here. I don't know how I want to play this. I might dive their back. I might just nail it. Let's get 9 point. Alright, card didn't move. Yeah, I didn't know we were going for the May ult there. I would have played a little bit more aggressive. I just didn't know we were May ulting. That's on me. That's on me. It happens. Go again. Go again. Yeah, that works. I'll be back quickly.
Stop them from pushing the barricade.
Almost here. Okay, I'm going in their back line now on Juno.
Nothing gets past me. What the? They have the robot. Enemy spotted. This.
The enemy pushes the barricade.
Maze 1 in front of me. Nice. I should have stopped the... They get checkpoint. We're good. Oh, it's important to stop the checkpoint. I always talk about it. That's why I did that.
Enemy here.
Still there. Trying to get it with that. Oh, this is tough. I mean, I can still try to chill here for now, because our teammates are going to spawn. Queen's going on high, by the way, with Junkrat. I'm going for Junkrat. May's up here, too. I think we said I'd give him that. Actually, might have stopped it last second. This is a tough one. I don't know where to get, what to go. I guess I just gotta keep doing my thing. I'm trying to go to their back line, but they're actually just paneling, and then we're just not getting any closer. Maybe I go Queen or something too, and just try to see what happens. Illari was low, wherever they went. Illari's 1, nice job. Going up on high.
Don't play Overwatch anymore, but you have deserved my sub.
Got their...
I'd also love to see you play Deadlock.
Queen's dead. The best shirt. Thanks for the 53 months of the tier. Oh, my bad. I didn't know it was 1. I just wasn't looking. Thanks, dead. Best shirt. Thanks for the 53 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. I mean, I like Deadlock, but it's a lot of a time sink. So, like, look at our Hanzo, for example, hasn't made a call out. Their only call out is a question mark in chat. See? That's what I mean. Minus dude for another 20, by the way. That's why I'm not in there. And I'm dead. All right, wonderful.
The robot has been taken.
Okay. Almost here.
Don't let them push any further.
Nice job. Queen's really low. So was Illari. Went in. Okay. Main's over here still going in. Ain't no ice block in this room. And there's a Juno right there. Okay, I don't know why they stagger themselves, but that could be good for us. Almost here. Be careful, May. Oh, that May left voice chat right away. Ah, bad ult. Not gonna get anybody. I sleep. I trade back lines for us, but... Alright, I'll get off Diva, try something else now, see if it works. Actually, we have Pharah now. Yeah, Queen's fun. Let's play some Queen.
My throne is where our sanity is.
Might as well have some fun at this point, right? If the backline pressure isn't working and our team wants to play a little bit slower, then that's how we're gonna do it. Alright, I got them. Hang on. Go this way now. Okay. Let's go forward. We gotta go on a huge win streak here. Hannah, thanks for the future friends. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Full Illari. An axe missed. Oh, that sucks. Got their pylon. Dude. Might be dead. Yeah. This game seems a bit, off.
Finally,
you know what I'm saying? Do I have a Jade weapon on all heroes? No. It would be, I feel like it'd be impossible. Wonderful. As soon as I can. Okay.
lucky shot.
I mean, I can still win it. It's just we gotta get something going. Almost here. Okay, I got the Juno. I traded out on the tire. So you don't have to worry about tire. Nice, good kills. Okay, we just have to win the next 36 fights in a row, and we got this.
Escorting the robots. Hello there. I'm getting back in there.
It's become just it's become a. I feel like top 500 games now are just a podcast for me. So.
Overtime. Stay with the robot. We're almost there.
Dragon control.
Time for the reckoning. Enemy target. I am unbreakable.
job. Okay, chat. Let's do this now. Every single team fight, right? With great ult management. Missed my knife there. Queen's pretty low running away. Nice. Good job. We're getting close to ults. Just don't give him any free picks. Worst thing we can do. Alright. I think our Juno didn't get the memo there. Okay, they're all going to get respawns, and that was one of the problems we're going to run into. Okay. So. Good luck.
This is our final opportunity. Protect the robot.
Queen's in front. Alright, well that was a ranked game. GG's. Alright. That's gonna be one of those games where we'll lose 25% too. Watch. Did reversal? Nah, there's no way that'd be a reversal. See, we only lost 19%, so that wasn't too bad. Yeah, that game was tough. That's been my rank games that I've kind of mentioned, where it's like, it's a little bit scuffed at times and feels, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be back. Hit the follow button if you haven't. We'll continue to watch more games. Bye-bye.
Say hi to Sully for us.
Timepiece, thanks for the 13 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Did you glad that top 500 games have no comms in Overwatch 2? Yeah, it's just how it is now. It's just, you know, yep. Yeah, in Overwatch 1, you definitely got a lot more comms in top 500. It's just, at this point, I couldn't tell you the main reason as to why it's like that now in top 500. It just is. It feels bad because, like, when you get to that level, you obviously want it to be, like, super competitive. And, like, you'll know a lot of the same people, but, like, it just doesn't. Now it's just alt accounts, people getting angry. It's just. But, you know, I still have fun playing the heroes I'm playing, and that's what matters, right? Are you going to do you do horror movie nights? Ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should watch a horror movie tonight. What should I watch? See, Liney and I watch a lot of horror movies, so I don't even know what we have on our list. That's the problem. I don't know what we have on our list of stuff to watch, you know, so we'll see. Yeah. Oh, you're saying it's more of a single-player game? I mean, people... some way people... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I keep in mind, any movie where I'd have to listen or read subtitles probably won't go as well, just because, like, I won't pay attention to it as much as I could. So. I don't know. I'll talk to Lonnie, see what she wants to do tonight. Watch the movie The Coffee Table. I don't know what that is. We were watching some movie last night that she randomly put on that was like, it definitely was, it wasn't a horror movie. It was just like a, it was some kind of like, I think it was called, I can't remember what it was. Something about being funny. One of the Jason movies. I don't even like, I never grew up really a huge fan of Jason movies. Not that like that they're bad, it just wasn't really my, I don't know. I like when I watch horror, I like more of like The Conjuring and things like that. You know? Or like, what's that one with like the hand? Like the one where you like, they touch the hand and then like it, like what was that one that was called? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. Like, you know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. Let Me In? Yeah, Let Me In, yeah. Like stuff like that. Yeah. No, that's literally what it was. You said Addams Family? I mean, I liked Wednesday. Wednesday was good. And then they're making another season of it at some point. Is it Talk to Me? Oh, Talk to Me, yes, because Let Me In's like the yeah, Talk to Me, you're right. Let Me In's like the vampire movie, right? Yeah, Talk to Me's the one with the hand. Let Me In's like, or let the, like, that's like the, yeah. I was gonna say. So. Yep. But anyway, sorry for long queue times too, chat. This also goes with the territory when you have the long queues, is because of this, so, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Keep doing our thing. Have I ever seen Shutter Island? Yes. Yes. Multiple times to the point where, like, rewatching it now, it's not the same movie for me. I feel like now with Shutter Island, it's fun to watch it when you watch it with somebody who's never seen it. That's how I see that. Yeah. That's how I is with that one. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. If I threw more games and dropped in rank, I'd get the faster queues. Yeah, I mean, even then, like, you know, my take on the queues again is this. I wouldn't even mind it if it meant that the games we would get would result in, you know, it's going to be like a very competitive, like, fun game, right? And what I mean by that is, like, you know your teammates are going to give effort. Like, you're going to do, like, that's the part about, like, the queue times. Like, I don't, it doesn't bother me, right? It's just getting those games like that is the problem. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just good luck getting that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. No. Also, chat, remember whenever we talk about movies, you never talk about spoilers or anything like that in case people haven't seen them. That should be a golden rule in general for anybody. And I don't like doing customs on queue? Not really. No. I play the game a ton to begin with, so, like, customs in between queue isn't really, like, as appeasing to me. I don't know. Like, I don't really... No. Yep. Any plans on Spot the Bronze soon? Crap will know more than I do. Maybe. I think the last Spot the Bronze ended up doing well, but I don't know. We'll see how the stuff goes. Not much soda. I mean, you can't prevent me from drinking that much soda before bed, unfortunately. I think we're getting 6v6 this year. Yeah, probably. I mean, like, keep in mind, I think there's to once again reiterate, it's not they're getting rid of 5v5 and then putting 6v6 back. It's they're just testing things out to see if it's a viable possibility, which I think will end up turning into, like, they'll give you an option like open queue. That's what I'm expecting. My guess is I think it would be this year. Because, like, didn't they say around season 13? I can't remember. I might just be misremembering their timings. I might just be misremembering their timings, and I don't remember. So. Yep. Do. Yeah. Did you stick with double speed boost? Oh yeah. I mean, you can get double speed boost now anyway, right? Like, isn't that still a thing you could do regardless? Like double speed boost. Miss being an off tank. Well, yeah. I mean, I know some players miss that aspect of like being an off tank, and what I mean by that is, you know, some people don't want to be the main tank. Like, heck, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I've been playing tank and WoW. I haven't queued up yet because I don't know the dungeons for Mythic 0. So I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna get flamed by people for not knowing the routes 2 days into the expansion. That's why I haven't done it yet, even though I want to do it. If I can get that down. You know they were gonna do any more? That's fine. Yeah, I mean, you would know more than I do, crap. So. What if you go in with Steve? I cannot. I have tried getting into stuff with Steve. Steve just doesn't. He doesn't want to. I've tried. So. I'm not. Nope, not joining his marbles. Nope. Do I think it's easier to... I've been around with class. I'm playing a prop pally right now for the first time. First time I'm ever playing a tank. First time I'm ever playing a tank in WoW. I've never played one. That's pretty cool. You know? Pretty cool. Well, Lisa, thanks for the 5 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, I got a game. Ooh, another quick game. Wonderful.
Thank you for always having a positive attitude among wiggle.
I think I can do it, but I need to kill these tentacles or something. I might just reset the boss. Not worth. Okay. Alright, what tank am I playing? What am I playing? Diva, let's try it out. We have, what, 20 seconds? I actually might be able to kill the boss in time. I need to pop all my cooldowns, but I think I can do it. I got it. Done. Easy. Got it done in just in time. Go me, chat. Clutched it out. Alright. I'll play some Queen. That'll be fun. Alright, what are the chances we communicate this game, chat? Slim to none? Someone's gonna say something really angry and that's it?
Let's go smash some heads.
I'll play some Queen. I mean, honestly, I'm okay with not playing some Diva. That's some fun. Okay, so I ran at their backline and they all ran away. Apparently our backline's dead, so that's... So... All pretty low. Queen's half on point. Nice job. She knows, she knows. Give me a, venture on point. One shot.
These months are just flying by. Hi, everybody.
Dilly?
Hi.
Thanks for the 4 months of tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. I have no idea because I don't know what the balance is going to be to know what the tank balance would be. You know what I mean? They're going to have Queen out. Dude, my nose is way too itchy. Holy crap.
I'll hit fire soon.
They will have Queen out.
Trey right.
Oh, there's here too.
Yeah, looks like a few of them are still going main, so I'm trying to just... Oh, they have a venture main, that's why. Dude, where is everyone? I don't understand what's happening in these team fights, and I just sit there and there's nobody there the whole time. Sign up point. Dude. Alright, we're back soon.
That city's mine, and it's
I don't think I'm playing up to my
I've
standard right
tried
now.
one person.
That's the problem too right now, I'll be honest with y'all.
Kill trade right, left. No ring. Just pulse.
I'm probably gonna be pretty aggro on my ult. Just be ready, don't lose
ready,
anybody yet. Ready. Oh, I can't touch point in time, so this will all be too much else. Yep. That's my bad. Of course, we got the team that plays the Yari that DPS is, and they're... Oh, dude, this is like watching. Okay. I'll try Diva out here, just have some fun.
That's no way to treat your queen.
Is it warm up? I mean, yeah, yep, in between every 15-minute queue. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's die their backline.
just call when you want, right?
Got you. I just use my rock. Okay, I'm gonna go for their Hanzo now. I'm ready. Alright, well, I did 100 damage to their backline, and they're all on me, so they should be dead on main. Pretty good.
Reloading. Okay.
So, they all peeled?
They won.
Alright. Well, that was fun.
Oh, she's really won.
Damn. They did a good job getting on their backline. They just survived it. Go again.
Our backline has to walk too. Alright, just wait. That D.Va's broken. D.Va's good. Yeah, the other team is just doing a good job. Like, that's a timing thing. That has nothing to do with D.Va. D.Va's strong. I missed in my time as I forced the play. I need to play it a little bit slower. Poke out their queen. The queen takes a little bit more poke damage than they probably should, so. But that other team's on a way different wavelength than us right now, the way they're playing. Yeah, these games are okay.
Let's try this fight.
I mean, I was having Evo a lot. The WoW climb, it looks cool. I like the skins. Yeah, they look cool. Yeah. I was a WoW gamer. Heck yeah. I have a Hanzo arrow. I can probably do one more retake. I'm gonna be really quick with it. So, of course, I'm another ultimate. Going in.
Hold up, alright.
Got Hanzo. Huh? Venture's one. Good job. Okay. We have... Oh, my keyboard's doing it again. Dude, why is my keyboard do this? Dude, I hate this. Okay. I need to get a new keyboard today. It's doing it again. Oh my. Please stop, keyboard. Why do you do this? I didn't hit enough button. Why? I don't want to open up BattleNet! Going in now. Hanzo's one. Hanzo one. Nice. Good job. Go back into point. Juno's in main. Queen's low on me. I have to run though for my HP. Oh. Wait, how did the venture hit me all the way back there? That's confusing. Venture's gonna run at me. Nice job. Got my suit back. Oh, I open up a mess with flats. Oh, my keyboard's jumping around now and moving. Dude, I hate. Oh, I'm hitting tab. Oh, I'm stopping in place. Dude! Good job.
On Tracer now. Gotta go alone.
I'll keep being aggressive when I see him. Yari or Yari Juno. Yep. Okay, they're right there, main. I didn't hit the spot. That was the me. I have flight in 2. Going in now. Okay, now it's hitting shift. Now a part of my rotation is hitting shift. Oh, Yari's out of position still. Yari's 1. I hit my... Queen's in front of me here. I think they missed their ult. Juno's 1. Juno's 1, right ping. Dude, okay, now I'm typing. I just edited a message to flats. Dude, okay, I cannot.
It was only a warm-up.
Oh. Got my keyboard a second up. Alright, ready?
Yeah.
I'm looking. Just pressure him out a little bit. Save a brig. I'm going for Juno. They kind of over-peeled, which is good. Nice. Brig's 1. Got Brig. Venture's low. Venture's low. Did use their ability too. Got him. Tracer dead.
Help her.
Nice shot.
You're down, Josh. Be careful.
There we go. Oh, by the way, apparently, remember when I sent those pictures to Flats? That's a Discord glitch. So I forgot to mention that. You just reminded me. I was on Twitter, and somebody had a tweet. It had like 150,000 likes because for some reason, they just kept messaging their friend a picture of their tuna sandwich, and they couldn't figure out why. And then someone from Discord responded saying, yeah, it's a known issue. Like, it's a known glitch. And like, that's something that actually happens. Like, they figured out what the bug was. Like, somebody was like, yeah, I had a really bad day. And then they just responded with like 17 pictures of their tuna salad. Their queen's low. I'm going for Juno. Juno's dead. Brig next. Brig's dead.
Right.
Queen.
Backline.
Tracer no recall on me on point. I'm trying not to have their...
I'm just getting this. Take one second.
Queen?
Queen's dead. Nice ult. That works out for me. Good job. Last night's Grime, thanks for the 8 months of the Features Friday. Thank you, Feature. Like, somebody, like, their friend, like, showed him the, like... Their friend, like, showed him, like, they posted it in the comment, and it was like, hey, yeah, I know the day's been okay today, this, and this. They just kept posting them 14 pictures of their tuna salad. Or something like that. I have to find the tweet. I was losing it, because that's what happened with me. There you go. Okay, I'm on their Brig initially. I kind of like flank behind them. Yeah, their Juno's already low.
I'm with you. You have Juno.
It's gonna ult up, see what happens. You never know. They might have to just run into the team actually, which is exactly what happened. Yeah.
Brig is dead.
Kind of traded out on them. Their Juno's low. There's a Brig and a Juno, so.
Oh.
That feeling went. I think their Brig's a little bit tankier than me, so. Okay, not anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna back out a little bit while we wait. Good job, good job. Okay, we have Tire, Pulse Bomb close to Juno ult. We have a lot going up.
Onto Ash, man.
Let me tire this one.
Okay, I'll let you do your thing.
Let me know when they push up.
They're moving in now, right here, I think. They have 3 in their backline here. I'm on the Ash with you.
I use ring on myself. I'm touching.
Nice pick. Yeah, well, we'll tap point in 2.
Coming.
I think they're getting out the other way there. Queen on point. Use their axe. Your Queen. There's a Juno to the right after. You can hear him.
I'm playing. One. Really one.
Cactus Puppy, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey Emongg, just wanted to thank you for being so consistent with streaming. Your streams are one of the best ways to stay sane during my work day, and obviously you've done a lot for me personally as well.
Oh, heck yeah,
Thanks
Cactus.
for continuing to be you, Emongg.
Let's go. Hey, you're always killing a Cactus. I'm glad to hear that. Let's go. Glad you enjoy. Hey, consistency is key. Something that I really wanted to always aim for. I think we definitely do a good job of it. but still can do better in consistency at times. But heck yeah, Cactus, let's go. Yeah, Juno was low. I'm on their Ash for now. I got solo ulted by a Bob. Got the Ash. Going back on high in a second. Queen's just running around on point. Reaper's one. Nice, Queen. Good job, good recovery.
Let's
GG's.
freaking go, guys. Let's freaking go.
Let's go. Not bad at all. Feels good, man. Got the dub, but heck yeah, Cactus. And they got the extra 100 bits there too from the... And DBE, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wait, how did that happen? It said Twitch added 400 bits to that. So not... That's the first time I've seen it be more than like 15% at most. So on 1,000 bits, they gave 400 bits back on that one. That was new. You get a bonus? I was gonna say I haven't seen that one. That's crazy. Heck yeah. Ooh, uphill battle game too.
100 bits and 300 bonus bits to D_B_E_E's cheer.
By the way, those are the games right there that I like. My teammates communicated, we worked together, we had a rough start, but we worked together and made it work. Like, I like that. That's what I enjoy. You know? That right there. No. Yep. So no winning trend? I just recently lost the game, so no. There wouldn't be a winning trend at that point. Yep. I love having an itchy nose. I love having an itchy nose. You know? Feels good, man. But anyway. Your lunch break's over. I'll have a Garrus today. They gave Widow a bow and arrow. I mean, that's just Sylvanas, so it's not really like giving Widow a bow and arrow. It's just, it works well with Sylvanas. How's my YouTube videos going now? I'm at my second channel. Oh, it's still playing a lot of stuff. Let's go. That was a good game, though. I enjoyed that one. But thank you for the love, everybody. Seriously, I appreciate it. What role am I playing tank? I'm playing tank right now. If my Q times get ridiculous, I'm going to be honest with you. I might flex Q. Because right now, my Q times are just bad. Straight up. Gusto, thanks for the 7 months. And Fish Primes, thanks. Did my VOD been your go-to gym content? Well, I hope you've been having good results at the gym then.
Your VOD reviews has been my go-to gym content for the last few months. THX for all the good work you put in.
I still hope the YouTube video ends up doing well today over time. I think that's a video that will still grow over time, but I hope people end up liking it. So my second channel doesn't run ads for you? I mean, I think some people get ads there, if I'm correct, right? Like, if like, it's probably popped up on there. It's just sometimes you get the commercial break in progress, sometimes you don't. That's what people have been saying, at least. That's what I think people have been saying, at least. Yep. Glad that game finished strongly there. I was very happy with that. What keyboard am I going to get? I don't know. Like, if I keep having issues with it, I might just grab one today at some point. We'll see. You're heading off the gym. Let's go. Between Ana and Kiriko, who do I think is more influential for the team? I mean, Kiriko just because of the utility. But I mean, if you ask me, like, who I would probably play in that situation, probably Ana. I just like playing Ana. Kiriko's a fun hero, but I just like Ana. Playing Ana, just a fun hero. But yeah, I'd say Kiriko just brings a bit more utility. This is where you would see that, you know? You know? I don't know if I ever... I didn't have one of those Grendel, but for some reason I remember the name of that. I don't know why. What you're talking about. Am I into keycap designs? I mean, no, but I do think keycaps are cool. Like, as in, like, am I into, like, custom keycaps and things like that? No, not necessarily, but it doesn't mean I don't think they're cool and like them. I think they're really cool. So. Yep. That's pretty much where I'm at with that one. You've been playing so much Kiriko this season? Kiriko's a fun hero. I like Kiriko a lot, yeah. Was it pinned on Sombra this season? I mean, I think, like, until they do, like, eventual changes to that hero in general, I don't think the discussion of, like, what do you think of, you know, Sombra's going to be there's going to be a lot of discussion around Sombra, to say the least. Just, Sombra's one of those heroes, you know? Sombra's is a hero that you can struggle going against, and just, you know, whether people have fun with it or not is the real question. Feels good to keep gearing up my character. So decipher the map, guaranteeing that you'll find a tier 8 hidden trove at the end of. What is a hidden trove? I'm so confused what that is. I have to look that up. You have a. I mean, Kiriko's fun. It's just finding the timings on Kiriko, right? It just like, if you can find the timings on Kiriko, you'll have a good time. That's usually the number one thing. It's a guaranteed 610 piece, really? Oh, I actually just got one of those Delver bounties. Thank you for letting me know. I'll have to off stream do a bountiful delve then, because like these level 8 ones solo, I don't know if I'm just getting worse at the game or they made it like harder. So, but level 8 delves feel like impossible to kill a boss right now. Is the WoW thing out yet? No, that won't be out till I think next week. Do it in a group? Yeah, but like it's harder for me to do them in a group when I'm on stream. You know what I mean? That's the problem I'll run into, is like it's harder for me to be able to do those when I'm like, unless they just want to, you know what I mean? So it's something I have to do like off stream. Even then, I've been trying to avoid doing a lot of like the, you know, full, I guess you could say yeah. But I've gotten good stuff. They hotfixed delves today too. Is it the hotfix that broke everything, or do they re-hotfix it to make it better? Okay, so it's the one that broke everything. Because apparently in delves they hotfixed it, but it broke solo to make solo even harder. So like they were trying to fix the group issue where like apparently it wasn't scaling with groups, but then it also made solo harder. Which, I mean, I guess like what they want to do is make it, I get the grind of it, but yeah. Most of chat has no idea what we're talking about. I think the WoW collab will be out on Tuesday. They announced the trailer, which we watched, but I don't think the skins start till then, so. Get an easier time to take his vengeance, however you're 606 right now. Yeah, I think I'm 591. It's a little bit off on my actual gear because I have a couple things I'm missing, but yeah. Yep. We chilling. No, we chilling. Yep. Yep. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces. How are y'all doing, chat? Hopefully good. Do I have any Halloween costumes planned? No. Do I have any for the cats planned? No, not yet. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I have no idea. Hard to say. I don't know. You got this, DB. You'll have a good rest of your day. It'll be good. It'll end up all being good. And also, chat, sorry for these long queues. Holy crap. Even I start to lose, like, slight focus on this one. You know what I mean? Like, even I'm starting to lose slight focus. Did Kiriko has the lowest win rate? Win rate right now, like over like 46% over the last 3 months. Want my take on that? I think like sometimes win rates may not necessarily say the strength of a hero either. Like some people just like playing Kiriko just to play Kiriko. So the win rates might be driven down a little bit more by just people just vibing out playing Kiriko, and that's pretty much it. I tried the new Rage yet? I did looking for Rage, yeah. I think players just will have that sometimes. Yep. They nerfed her to the ground. I mean, yeah, but she's still pretty good though. But I mean, it's tough to say because like Kiriko's been so good for so long. So I don't really, you know. This is more a grind than climbing out of silver. What, this Q? I know. If it feels bad, Q timers can certainly shift how it feels. That's for sure. You said unmirrored win rates? Oh, does Overbuff not show unmirrored? Because that would make sense too, yeah. Why does win percentage matter? I mean, sometimes, like, that's why they buff Orisa all the time, because Orisa's win rate goes down, so they buff Orisa. Do you think we'll not get a... What's the over-under on having an Orisa buff in this mid-season patch? Cease, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. CC, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. The Q, please. I am in Q. Alright, I got a game. Let's see how this one goes. Ugh. Yes, I always look at YouTube chat, yeah. If I miss anything, usually it's because YouTube chat's in a deep discussion. Did we find the tuna salad post? I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't even look for the tuna salad post. So no. I didn't, but doesn't mean they're, you know. Yep.
Just one more mission.
Okay, looking here, looking there. Looking here.
I don't know how to do it, Anna.
Do what?
Stay still for hours, waiting for the perfect shot.
I don't know how you zip around without getting dizzy.
Diving in.
All right. You don't want very much the trail. Koi, I agree. All right, let's just have an Ash. Queen, Ash. Is it that duo again that's playing a Yari? No, Rig. Nice pick, huge. Soldier right there. They have an Ana all the way back there too, so. Queen's already on point, kind of. No, they're going this way. They use their shout. Queen's gonna run in. Ana no nade. Brig's trying to run at me low. Great. I'm gonna stagger me because it's a scrim. Bam, 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 bam. I like how our teammate immediately dies, goes, "You guys are awful," and they're the only one out of voice chat. That's rank for you. All right, we'll be here in a second.
Pay attention.
Treasure's in the left room.
Okay, I can go up and stop him. Oh, left, I see. Yeah, on that person, by the way, is the only one out of voice chat. In a high-low. And when they were in, they didn't call for peel, they didn't say anything else, they just got rolled and then got mad at everybody. Welcome to ranked. Brig's low on point, Brig's low. Brig's 1, I got Brig. Soldier's gonna be low. Got Soldier.
Treasure 1.
I can't really go for the Queen, but I can. Queen's dead, nice job.
Treasure 1 still.
Rocktopus, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. I DM'd everything I possibly could.
Brig 1.
Good job.
No one can hide from my sight.
Chris is getting. Katie, thanks for the 30 months stat tier one. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know. Queen's gonna ult in, apparently. Ash is out of the team fight for now. Tracer's gonna be low next to me. Tracer got out. We're good, go back in. Up here is Tracer.
Nothing gets past me.
Briggs low, Ash is low.
Queen's one.
Going back main to help in a second. Heading back out. Nice pick on Tracer. Playing main. Eternal, thanks for the 6 months of the British France. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we have tires. So this will be. Queen's just running at me in a straight line. They nailed Queen. Got multiple, come back to point to help.
Queen's one.
I got him, we're good.
Nice job.
Damn. Thanos.
That's Diva. I mean. But thank you, Eternal. Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. I mean, I just understand training backlines, right? That's what I'm trying to do there. Okay, I have my ult coming up. Someone went up there, by the way. Actually, no, they didn't. No, they did, actually. They just left.
Good job.
Got Tracer. They have to run in. Like, they brig Bastion to point. Brig Bastion to point. Nice job. We have every ult almost except mine. Playing close.
We're not playing all two, I think.
Probably, yep. Bunch left side. Good job.
Nice.
Here we go. Slow start. I like our teammate calling GGs at the beginning.
Double. Zero. Switching sides.
Right? To the new Diva video? I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. I mean, I think that's a video that will take time to pop off, but I think if people end up watching it, they'll see the fun editing aspect of it. It's just if people give the video a chance, which is, I think people will. I think that video will take time to grow, but I think if it goes well, it will go well. Oh. Let's do this. What role do I usually play? You're talking about someone in chat. I usually play tank, but I also flex Q a bit more now, too. Mm-hmm.
Time to save the
We'll
world.
see.
Game on.
Better get paid after all this. I don't like having my time wasted.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
All right.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Ew, no! The tall one with the little hat.
Oh, Bob. I'll tell him you said hello.
All right.
5,
Do we have only 2 minutes now? Yeah, I'd be pretty upset. I'd be spewing up a storm. Alright. I hear a queen again, I think. Yep.
Oh, my bad. I got one shot.
Okay, happens. So, chat, you're wondering why I did that. Let me explain. The Tracer was trying to deny the health pack for me. Tracer's gonna be low. Right there. I don't know where their recall was. The Tracer was trying to deny the health pack. So I flew above them so I wouldn't boop them and then grab the health pack. Because if I boop them and they're next to the health pack, they're gonna grab it, right? Because I'm doing damage to them. So I fly above them, then I avoid them, and I get the health pack. Nice job. Tracer going point again. So.
She's out.
Great on Ash. Nice pick. Queen on high. I'm gonna go for queen for a second.
You're done, John.
Let me get out of there. I'm going to chase that. They have a... Good? Yep. Oh. It's picked. I'm on the queen on point for now. Queen's half HP right here. I'm gonna be a little bit on HP. I got him. Wait for the health pack so I don't get DMAC. Nice job. 2 minutes off the clock already. Keep it going. You should make a, should you cactus? There you go.
If we want to speed bring it, I can go prime on this side.
I wasn't killing the pylon yet because I didn't want them to know anybody was there.
Okay, come on.
Queen's low already. They just haven't healed Queen. I blocked every heal I could besides brick packs. I'll get a health back. I'll be there soon. This is a unique spot, because... Yeah, okay. They know I'm in here.
I can set my ult point if you want to fight it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Sombra hack me, going now. Got one.
Sombra one.
Got two.
Just swing, just swing.
Good retake. Nice shot.
Nice. Nicely done.
That was perfect. Over ulted a little bit, but I'd rather tilt their team by using ultimates that way than just like not doing it. We can build up ults. I think we played that the way we wanted to play it, you know? Might have sued for a while though. They're gonna try to go for me. Tracer's trying to go for me, but they already recalled. There Illari's pushing in the middle of the open too. Sombra's gonna be on me soon, I bet. We're still in the Sombra. This is it for me. Don't push it if you don't have to. Yeah. I just had to try to kite them away.
Objective lost.
All right.
Stop the payload.
Let's keep it going though. Plenty of time here to retake this. We have a brig ult. Should be good. They already... Okay. Fish is underneath going behind us, just so you know. I shot at them, so they stopped shooting at me. Ready to go in whenever. Brig's low, Brig's low.
I was reloading, my bad.
I traded Sombra. Honestly, worth. That Sombra really wanted me? I'll take it. We'll have 3 ults coming back. I'll be back soon. Be back in a minute. No, we're not doing. I'm probably not doing this. So. All right, just regroup.
Initiating defense matrix.
I'm letting you get a little damage. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. We can go when they help. Whenever you're ready. I'm ready. Alright. That's fine.
Destroy them, Bob.
Oh, we bought a point. Okay. I'll be as quick as I can. Honestly, I mean, we ended up delaying a little bit longer there. That worked out. We have Tyre, my ultimate. If we have a good team fight here, we'll be in a good spot. We forced out an ultimate, so back soon. Taking an early team fight.
Sombra's behind us.
I have to hear if I want someone.
Got their pylon. I'm happy with that. Got their Illari. Got both their supports right now, so.
Healed up.
Got my suit back. Got their Sombra. Come back for heals.
Bridge is long.
My mouse just hacked up. Good heals. Good job. Okay, we've guaranteed at least a draw now. Which is good. And we have almost every ultimate coming up. Means I'm gonna go to cart now. Yeah. Got the break up for that. Worked out.
Sombra is B.
Got pulse. GG's, good job. Whew. Let's go, baby. DBE, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, DBE. And Lazzy, thank you for the 7 months that tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Not bad. Keep it going.
GG. Emongg blankies.
Let's go. What does that put me at now? Like probably like rank 25 or something? Yeah, I was right. Yeah. You basically need to win a bunch of games to get up there. Not too bad though. Still gotta win.
Hey Emongg, glad to be subbed to you for 7 months. Cheers.
But thank you everybody for the love. Seriously, thank you DB. Thank you Lazzy. Tony, thank you for the 19 months. Stafford just rounds up. Thank you. Appreciate it. For the 19 months. Killer Hydra Rush, thanks for the 3 months for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. And let's go again and try to get more wins. Hi, buddy. I love that you sleep up there sometimes. Is it because it gets too cold over there? I wonder if the AC is over there. Oh, it is. That's why you go up here sometimes. The AC is a little bit cold. That makes sense, good boy. Your brother's over there sleeping. Oh, man. Oh. That gun looks amazing as Jade. Actually, I should probably get some Jade weapons, huh? Let me look. Let me see. Jade weapons. Heroes. I already have it on Queen. There's a hero I want another Jade weapon on. I'm trying to see who I don't have him on. Sigma, Winston, Wrecking Ball, we go. Got one on Doom, and I'll get one on Wrecking Ball. The two heroes I play in Quickplay to get better. Right? At least we'll see it. There you go. Done. Those are the two heroes I play a ton in Quickplay, so when I'm practicing heroes, so why not, right? Why not? Now we go again. We're vibing. We are vibing. Oh. Hey, buddy. What supports a meta right now? Juno. Can you see it in the practice range right now? Of course I can show it in the practice range right now. Juno and, I don't know. How many J weapons do I have? I don't know, like 6 or so. Where's it at? All right, here's the Doomfist one.
Will be forged in conflict. A fatal
That's cool. Oh, it actually does look cool. The combo, I like that. And then here's the Wrecking Ball one. I don't mind them. They both look cool in my opinion.
Triple kill.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized, because we're getting closer to, obviously next year's in like what, like less than 3 months now, or like 3 months, so we're getting close to, or actually in 3 months, or less than 4 months, sorry. So we're getting close to, like more variants, right, I'd imagine? So say both teams cap with under a minute, but not overtime. They both just have to get the card as far as possible on attack. Well, it just depends. Like, you're both gonna get time, but it's not gonna, it's gonna be just, it doesn't really, yeah, it depends. Headband, thanks for the 100 months with the tier 2. A long time, Headband. I appreciate it. Thank you. A long time.
The century mark. Thanks for all the entertaining streams, emongg.
Yeah. Rabbit.
Triple kill.
Rolling through people on Wrecking Ball. This is all I can do while waiting for a game. There you go. Yeah, thank you. It is a long time, Headband. Thank you. Do you like playing the gun game custom during queues? Yeah, I just don't. I'm not really, I don't play a ton of customs, so for me, it's just more like I'm just vibing doing my thing. I know it's like a weird answer to that, that's what I'm doing. There you go.
Durability rising. Gravity is for lesser dropping.
Look at that power drive. Good, man. Why is hybrid so complicated for some reason? It makes no sense. I mean, no, it's not really. It's pretty. Like if both teams finish with 0.1 on the clock, right? Like they finish with 0.1 seconds. It's not going to just give you 0.1 seconds to go attack the point, right? Or even on like escort. It's going to give you a minute. So let's say that you finish with 45 seconds, the other team finishes with 30 seconds. It's going to be a minute 45 and a minute 30 if I'm correct? Or is it like, yeah, that's what it would be. Yeah, because of that. Now let's say that you finish with 0.1 seconds, the other team finishes with 101. They're going to get 201 and you're going to get a minute. You see? Because otherwise the games will just end immediately. So, that's how that works. Grano, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks, appreciate it.
Watch out.
Yep. Am I today good? How about you?
Area denied.
Gotta love some cute times as we wait for our 5-minute push game. See how it goes. I'm sorry, Chad. This is got rolled. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. I sell you, good boy. For training range? Yeah, because I have nothing else to do. This is based off of where I'm ranked in the ladder right now. It's just you have to wait for bodies to finish. So more than likely, everybody that we played with last game got into a game right away. So now we have to wait on them to finish a game, or we have to wait on players around this rank to queue up. And that's pretty much where that's at, so. Yep. How to get this skin? I think it was, yeah, as a part of like one of the battle pass stuff. Yep, yep. So we can do marbles? Ooh, that was a pretty quick queue, like 7 minutes. All right. Oh, a Blizzard World. I mean, listen, it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. With Weed Wizard 69, there's no way we lose, right? Disco, thanks for the $5.
I'm drunk.
Oh, I'll be safe. Sounds like you're vibing.
Time to save the world. Game on.
Spoken into existence. You know what? We take those. We absolutely take those, right?
Warm up those legs. We've got work to do.
If anyone requires my assistance,
Cool. All right, sis.
please inform me.
Gold Glove 19, thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you. What's my highest level hero? I don't know. I think Sigma. Actually, I think it's Sigma. More than positive, it's Sigma.
5, 4, 3, 1. Attack on this. Capture objective A.
Alright, Diva comp. Okay, where's the rest of their team at? The question. Venture left. I'm gonna start moving in a little bit. I'm ready whenever this starts. There we go. Wait, Venture kind of hecked up in front of me. They use their cooldowns like they're one shot. Oh damn, no one's here. Diva's half HP going to the back line. Oh, our team got backed away quickly. I had to peel. I didn't want to peel, but I had to. Everybody backed away in our team. Briggs one, nice. Venture's low. What was that? I can do that, yeah. Oh, here we go again.
Widow now.
Don't tilt, Hana. You got this.
All right. Back in a minute. I'm ready. Yeah, I heard somebody say something. That's a good sign. We have a Widow and a Brig next to each other. Juno's low. We have 3 away from the point right now. I can't dive them, but they're not here. Brig's gonna have ult soon. Oh, there you go. Wonderful. What was that? Yeah, I can try that next time.
Yeah, like, holy shit, what is this?
What did they just say? No one even moved up on our team. So I'm just going in, getting rolled, and then waiting for something to happen. Alright, try this again. Bump walls, there we go. Nice trade. He was gonna have ult. Try to D-Mac him quickly. Thank you for the heals. Good job. We should be good. Alright, good job. We did it. Held the point for a bit. Nice. Grace is also doing a good job of diving with me, which is good. Where's your Widow's at? Here's half. Widow's no grapple, middle of the point. Eva's flying to point right now.
Oh, what are you doing?
I don't know what's going on. No one's saying anything. I'm just having to play a guessing game. Big Widow. Whole team peel back again. Good heals. Got the Widow. Sojourn's dead. Brig's on point. We can kill Brig. We can all in Brig. Brig will die. One D.Va with you. D.Va's one. D.Va's one. Nice. Got it all. That's good. Their Venture's one. Underneath. Brig's on high ground with me. Brig's gonna be low. D.Va's low again on point. D.Va's half on that. Nice pick. Venture's low. D.Va behind us. D.Va on point. D.Va's one. Good job. Nice. They're all getting out. Out there. Juno, nice.
I'm on the payload.
Almost here. A lot of just like diving back line. Ah, my bad. Okay, this one's on base. In a row. Maybe get the Widow. I think it's still worth trying to get the Widow at that point, you know what I mean? Like, it's like... Probably could have played it safer, but I'm fine with it. Bunch of ults coming up for us. They're all overcommitted to keeping their Widow alive, so I'm just staying here for now. Get out now. Okay, we keep getting the Widow, that's good. Reset it. Gorpodic, thanks to the 49 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Thank you. At that point...
We need our other DPS to play the game. That is too fun.
I'm just gonna keep doing my thing.
I want that payload moving.
Like, they're talking about our other DPS, but I can't... I can't get to that Widow. I mean, it's at this point, I'll get the thing involved.
Guys, holy fuck. The widow.
Well, I mean, there's... Okay, I'm gonna go bottom left. That might help with the sight line against the widow. Oh. Did the brig block my ult? Because I should have gotten the diva. I'm going left side now because the sight lines will be better for us. So just don't isolate yourself, main, which we good. I'm on the widow in their spawn. I got them, but apparently their brig killed our Sojourn? Oh no.
Bro, how?
Alright, like I said, I'm pretty sure... I bet you can't guess what player's not with the team. It's like a... Yeah.
Score.
We're trying.
2-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
Holy shit.
Select your hero.
Holding it down.
We can do it. Yeah, they were just probably getting dove a lot, but if they don't, like, let us know that's happening, I have to make the... maybe it's on me to make the adjustment quicker, right? It's probably more than just on me to make the... You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, let's do it.
I got lucky with my save the world. Can you imagine if they called me Zippy?
If someone could be vibing, honestly, Gavin, I wouldn't. Scrotastico, thanks for the 4 months of the feature sponsor. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Still winnable game. I mean, as long as we trade out, you know what I mean? So.
Hello. Do
So,
not
we can
get
do
in
it.
my way. Salut.
Do it.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Pretty much the same con. A lot of it's about trading out. Oh wow, still a lot of damage here. I got peeled back on this. Going in now? Another one? Racer's one? Nice job. Alright, there we go. Good minute off the clock. Gave him a tick, but I'd rather win the team fight than worry about that, right? Come on, we can do this. Backing up.
Initiating defense matrix.
Front. Stevens is going to be in front of me here. They're going to speed ring you. I stayed on point during this time. I got the Trencher. Maybe Diva, and then behind us is a Juno. Tracer killed our Widow.
Yeah, I'm going.
Her master usage, yeah.
My ultimate is ready.
Keep doing our thing, chat.
I'm high ground.
The
Keep doing our thing.
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay, I'm going back. They're gonna have Brig ult to push into, by the way, so I gotta play a little bit of a side angle. Good first point, though. That's the best we could ask for outside of holding it.
Break. Try to stay close to our widow. I can't feel the tracer.
Objective lost.
I pretty much have to trade in. Is it just D.Va every game? I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I already play D.Va, so like... But yes, D.Va's the go-to. Because you Juno ring in. That's pretty much the talk. Alright, well... I was just backing up, sorry, Brig. Okay, bench is right here in front. Got my suit back. Alright, huge. Go back in a second. Tracer's right there. Good job. Tracer was underneath somewhere. Alright, nice.
Yes.
We have every ult except mine coming up. Nice. There's an extra like 15 seconds right there. Okay, jump. I'm with you still, so back out. Okay, good job. Alright, 2 minutes on the clock. We have 3 ults, we're gonna have wall soon. So yeah, notice I have to do like a balance of going back and forth between where they're going. That's what I'm doing. They're taking high. They're just like they're traveling up here together. Or they're gonna go down below. It's one of the two in the card. It's one of the two. I'm on their Juno, right behind the D.Va. I can't get him. I don't even. I'm gonna go for him, but I can't. Like, I'm gonna overextend. Nice job. Okay, we still have a bunch of ults coming up. All right, I'm gonna save for a second. Close to pulse again. Still have both support ults. They're still on May, but of course on cooldown. I'm on their Brig. Nice job all in their Brig. D.Va's gonna try to get out. Where's their May? You know? Try to kill this D.Va in time. Good job. Okay, we have Pulse Bomb, my ultimate. They switched off of Brig. They're on Lucio now.
30 seconds remaining.
Alright, nice.
Sombra too.
They're going Sombra now? Okay, so they're just giving up on the May ult. On the Tracer. Might even try to hack that high. I'm gonna look for their Lucio in this comp. I feel like their Lucio will be susceptible. Tracer's underneath going to card. Lucio's up here still. Juno's dead. Nice job. GG's. Good job, team. All worked out. Good backline dives. There we go, chat. See? My teammate works with me. You dive their backline. We don't give them free picks. You trade their backline. Less peel heavy. Sometimes you peel, but it's very rare. Understand when your HP is a little bit too low and then just go back in forth. Take place. That's why, like, when our teammate was worried about that, I'm like, don't worry about it. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. We're trading backlines, and we're gonna have defense to be able to do that, you know? And they ended up getting some picks towards the end. You know? Look at that, an expected win-in-trend victory. That felt like it was a win-in-trend for sure. Ooh, I even moved up two spots on the ladder. All I need to do now is I'll play the rest of the season. I'll finish rank 33. What's the fun in that? All right, let's continue going. Keep doing our thing. A 19% win-in-trend? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I read YouTube chat. I read all the chats. Yes. I was just talking about the archive achievements today. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I did. I wish I could do them still. I wish I could still do them. So. Checking some things here. All right, we're cool. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Mm-hmm. I'm just checking some things, chat. I hope you're all having a good day today, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. Have I ever been rank 1? We don't talk about it. Basically, all my rank 1 games I lost in Nepal. We had the funniest meme in Overwatch 1 where I'd get to rank 2, and then I'd get Nepal, and then I would lose. You know what my favorite rank 1 loss was? When I went up against a aimbot and Orisa who was blatantly aimbot, and then the whole team pocketed the Orisa, and we lost. That was my favorite one. Yeah, I lost in Nepal, what, 4 times? I think I went 0-4 in Nepal, and every game was like down to the last team fight. Oh, man. Oh, this was Orisa Overwatch 1, just hard-pocketed. The whole team did. And they knew it, and they're like, yeah, nothing we can do about it. I'm like, okay. But honestly, I don't think I would have wanted to win rank 1 off of the other team giving up because of that. You know what I mean? That wouldn't have been fun to me. I did almost win against a cheating Orisa, too, but then they turned it up to like 1,000. And then they also crashed somebody's game or something ridiculous. I might be misremembering a little bit, but it was definitely something along the lines of that. Yep. Only a skill issue? It was. That's literally what it was. It was a skill issue. Exactly what it was. Yep. Exactly what it was. You said Twitch cheered bits. So the reason why Twitch cheered bits is right now when people give bits, it actually gives Twitch gives 10% on top of whatever that is. Now, it's supposed to be at 300 bits, but I saw somebody give bits on my second channel, and it still gave bits for... So, Effington on my other channel gave 120 bits, and then Twitch gave me 4 bits. So, I don't know how that worked, if it's like... If the wording's different, but... So, I don't know if it works for 100 bits, but for 300 bits is what it's supposed to do, and then Twitch gives 10%. That's so far, Twitch has given me an extra... 8,445 bits on people like when people give bits. So that's the current September thing for I don't know how long it lasts for, but I think this week maybe. So. I see what you did, meme. Yeah, maybe they have it set at 100, meme. You don't have to test it on there, but like maybe that's what they have set up on there. So. But yeah, somehow I got 4 bits from Twitch on my second channel. And the only one I can see is Effington did 120 bits. So my guess is that when Effington did that then was 100 bits, 10% of that would be 10 bits. Where does the 4 bits come from? I don't even get it. Like, is it just a... They're like, oh, we haven't given out bits in a bit. Here's 4 bits. I don't know what happened with that, but... Yep. You said the bonus bits are 300 plus? That makes sense. Yeah. That's what I figured it was. That's what I figured it was. But I say Bengals are the dogs of cats? I mean, I'd say Bengals are more like they're like the Huskies of cats, I guess you could say. There's probably a couple other cats with that type of energy, but yeah, Bengals require a lot of playtime, a lot of energy, things like that. So yeah, I have no idea, Effington. I just noticed that there on that. Sorry about the long queues again, by the way, chat. I know it can be dull with long queues, but just kind of how it goes. Just kind of how it goes. But it's all good. And also hit that follow button if you haven't, all right? You said Maine Coons are? But yeah, but those are like... that's more of a massive cat. But from an energy point of view, I think Bengals are like super high energy. Right? Am I not playing WoW anymore? I'm playing WoW. Yeah, I can't... They just changed delves recently, so unless they hotfix it, I can't like solo a delve right now. So I'm just sitting outside the delve I'm going to do today whenever I decide to do it. So... yeah. I forgot I got a 603 trinket yesterday, but it's like such a weird trinket, but I'll try and use it. It's the longest I've been in, not including with wide queues, around like 30, 40 minutes. Yep. Did you have two Savannah cats? Swayze, thanks to the 300 bits, you got rolled by Stream Elements, but I got the 300 bits and then Twitch gave 45 extra bits, see?
Might as well spice it up while we are in queue. Women holding hands.
Crap.
Women holding hands. Women holding hands. Women holding hands. Women holding hands.
I can do this. I got
Women
this myself.
holding hands. Women holding hands.
Absolutely rolled. Absolutely rolled. Look at that. Annihilated.
Women holding hands. Women holding hands.
Dude, Sully almost just turned my stream off because he was smacking his tail against my mouse and clicked something on OBS.
Women holding hands. 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 Women holding hands.
We have a director's take?
Women holding hands. 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 Women holding hands.
Let me stop the queue and read the director's take. All right, let's go and read it.
Women holding hands. Women holding
I know,
hands.
8-minute queue.
Women holding hands. Women holding hands.
Okay, now I do need to turn it off, though. All right, blog Overwatch. Let's go and read this. Directors take Juno, Clash, and a look ahead to midseason. All right, I'm down to read this. Chad, you ready for me to read this? Let's do it. Did Sully unrolled the TTS? I mean, I unrolled it because I let it go for a bit. Hey, buddy, we're going to read the blog, okay? Would you mind moving away just a little bit to the side? I can't see anything, buddy, okay? Yeah, I can't see anything, bud. Okay? Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. He loves these, like, aggressive pets. I don't know how to explain it. Lonnie discovered it one day, and he just loves that. Okay, cool. Let me actually turn my volume down on this before I go there, too. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? We got a director's take. Let's read it. All right, we got director's take, Juno, Clash, and a look ahead to mid-season. We're going to know what they're doing there, so... Hey y'all, Alec here. This week's director's take will be a small reflection on the first half of Season 12, with the release of Juno and Clash, as well as a brief look at some of tweaks coming in the mid-season patch and beyond. Okay, I'm excited. Hellos, thanks for the Features Prime, thank you. Checking in on Juno. Let's start with Juno. Honestly, it's been such a joy seeing the community fall in love with our favorite Martian. We started on our prototype early last year and went through many iterations to get to the Juno you see today. Heck, We were still a little worried about a lock-on damage ability, but y'all have seemed to acclimate well to combating her pulsar torpedoes. I love that part of the kit. It sounds great. It's fun. I like that part of the kit. Juno's a great hero. Since that first round of buffs shortly after her launch, Juno has remained in that safe side of strong zone we aim for. While Juno finds success in most modes, she does particularly well on payload and hybrid maps such as Circuit Royale, King's Row, and Blizzard World, which, I mean, I think one thing that Juno is starting to showcase, on top of just being a fun hero, is that so many people just, like, slept on Speed Boost. And I feel like Juno's Speed Ring is getting people to play with Speed Boost more now, right? Because when you're on Lucio, a lot of players never wanted to use Speed Boost, right? They just didn't want to use it. They wanted the heal boost. This isn't like, you know, like if you're in like gold, for example, a lot of it was less speed boost, more heal, you know, just heal and that's it. So now players are starting to see more and more of like how good speed boost can be. So now like with Speed Ring, now you can like, you have more opportunity for that speed boost. And that's probably why you're seeing these maps like Circuit Royale, King's Row, and Blizzard World, maps that historically have, well, Circuit Royale and Blizzard World especially, that have long sight lines, are getting a little bit easier for a hero like Juno, who can do long range damage, but on top of that, can kind of speed your team in there and reduce some of that frustration point. This is quite different than a hero like Lucio, whose best modes are typically Flashpoint and Control, which makes sense because of being in tight corridors. It's still early, but there's some indication that her speed may be more useful in tighter corridors and less open spaces. Things are still settling as far as composition goes, but if OWCS Korea is setting the trend, expect to see Juno getting paired with Ana or Brig more in the weeks ahead, which I don't mind that. I like the change of pace play style, right? Overall, we are very happy with Juno's introduction to Overwatch 2. Your feedback during the trial led to plenty of changes going into Season 12, and the team has loved seeing all the fan art, gameplay clips, and genuine excitement for Juno over the last few weeks. As we progress further into the season, we're going to let Juno sit in her current state for a bit and observe how some of her elements of her kit mature over time to see if additional changes are needed. For example, how allies play with their ultimate. Thanks for the warm reception here. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. I see chat. Oh yeah, the fan art. Listen, I don't. I guess it depends. I think that's fine. I think that's okay if there's no changes to Juno at mid-season patch. I think that's totally okay with me. You know what I mean? I think that's fine. I think Juno's in a good spot. Fun hero. The only thing I think I would like to maybe see is the interaction with D.Va and the Juno ring, but I think Juno's fine. All right. Next steps for Clash. One of the other big additions in Season 12 was our new mode, Clash. When we set out to make Clash, we wanted it to contain more constant action than other modes, where you wouldn't feel like you were taking long treks to the next team fight or objective. At one point during development, there was so much action that it became hard for folks to have a clear understanding of which point was active at any given time. Nothing worse than winning the team fight on the wrong point. I mean, it kind of still happens. With Clash now live, not only does it stand out in terms of pacing, Clash is fast and frantic, but the communication of where the match stands is also much more clear. Your feedback was quite helpful to help confirm a suspicion we had. Going for the last objective, A or E, was a Herculean task and generally not worth it. So we split up the final points into these segments three segments to make it easier to acquire at least a single point on A or E. Honestly, unless your team is getting stomped, it feels like it's impossible to go for it. Straight up. I just feel like unless your team is stomping them, at least in top 500 now, the strategy is see if you can get ultimates out, don't try to capture the point. Unless you're stomping the team. Like if you have 20 limbs and like they're just falling over, then you go and take it. But that would be an issue with stomps, right? Even with some of these early changes to Clash, we think more tweaks are needed. I agree. Here are some of our current priorities in order for adjustments to Clash. 1, in order, by the way. This is in order. Decrease current stomp rate and number of matches with an extremely short duration. Always want to do that, right? No matter what, any game would love that. You don't want 2-minute games. It's going to feel bad, and especially when queue times get involved, 2-minute games are just not good for Overwatch, right? Like if someone has to wait in a 3-minute quick play queue, I'm not saying that's every queue, or 2 minutes, they're not going to want to get into a game that's the equivalent amount of time, right? It doesn't feel good. I mean, I've experienced that with having 20-minute queues or now. Incentivize attacking objectives A or E, even more for the attackers. Yes, that 100% should be there. Increase overall feeling of fairness. I don't know what that necessarily means, but wouldn't that kind of be tied to point B? As in, like, you want it to feel fair across the board, but that's hero selection. So, like, yeah. Oh, these paragraphs below, that makes sense. Keep Clash clear and understandable. Hear me out. I still think that the Clash clear and understandable also has to... Oh, how long can feel to... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but that makes sense. Thank you for referencing that. I'll probably see it there, too. That makes sense. Here's my take. I think it's the maps need to lead people to the high grounds. In order to keep it even more clear, just lead people to high grounds. But I get what you're saying. That has nothing to do with that. It's more like making sure people know that this is the point you need to capture, not that point. That part I get. These are all good, though. I think these are good things to look at and to really dig into. I can agree with that. Ultimately, we'll be implementing a series of changes that can independently target different aspects of Clash, while keeping the above priorities intact. Why are these priorities so important? Let's take a closer look. I don't know why I did that like I'm the one saying it. Let's take a closer look. Decrease current stomp rate and number of matches with an extremely short duration. No one likes it when queue times exceed your match time. That's funny. I was just saying that. And some Clash matches end very quickly. While Overwatch can be a swingy game, often we find that matches stabilize after a certain number of team fights. Giving teams an additional chance or two not to get blown out will be quite healthy for Clash overall. I do want to point something out. Remember how, I know it's talking about Clash, but it's the same thing with push. This is just like a PSA to everybody. If you get stomped in the first 2 minutes of your push game, the game is not over. I win so many games when that happens. Just don't give up after 2 minutes of push. I know I'm talking about Clash, but I see it happen so much where players will get stomped in the first 3 team fights of push, call GGs, and give up. I've won so many games on the tail end of just okay, we've settled now. We lost the first team fights. We're fine. You said push is your mode with the least stomp, so definitely true and push. There you go. Perfect. Incentivize attack and objectives A and E even more for the attackers. The final capture areas on Clash can be difficult to gain points on. Splitting these capture points into 3 ticks helped, but we believe the attacking team should feel more comfortable going for that first tick rather than posturing and seeing if they force out ultimates from the defending team. This is great. I mean, this is what we were just talking about. We don't want you to feel like the correct strategy is to hang back too often, as fighting on the final points can create good in-match tension. To summarize what they mean for increased overall feeling of fairness. No, actually did not. Attacking into the enemy's side of the map should feel worthwhile. But currently there are games of Clash you lose even though you felt your team had the upper hand for the majority of the match. A defending team can snowball 2 fights into the final fight at the center point when your team, the previous attackers, didn't have the opportunity to group yet. We want to make some tweaks to increase the feeling of fairness for attackers, particularly on the B or D objectives. I like that. I actually kind of like the idea of trying to find ways, because I have seen that before, where you end up losing that so hard that you can never get back into it. So I'm curious to see what that means. Maybe increase the timer, right? Maybe the timer on how long it takes to cap a point to create an extra team fight, or I don't know. We'd have to see. Keep Clash clear and understandable. Clash can be chaotic. It's a part of the allure of the mode, but also needs to be kept in check. By adding too much complexity to scoring, we run the risk of making it very hard for you to have a sense of how a match is progressing and how a close match is to finality. Right now, we feel there's a good base to work from here without uprooting Clash's current fundamental rules. While we think some of Clash's blemishes will improve naturally, we've been testing tweaks to the mode with the above priorities in mind. Some light changes will go into the Season 12 mid-season patch, and our first full round of tweaks will come at the start of Season 13. Thanks for all the feedback here. Sully says he's excited for more Clash changes. He wants it to do well, right? Right, buddy? Yeah, you want it to do well? He likes the mode. Sully plays a lot of Roadhog, so he gets very excited about that. All right, next we have mid-season balance. D.Va has one of the lowest win rates, so we're looking to put some strength into D.Va. That is satire, chat. Just so I had to give it a little bit of a pause there. Okay, here we go. So, finally, as we head into Season 12, into Season 12's mid-season patch, we're looking at the survivability of tanks. Since our bigger tank patch in 2.11.1, I knew exactly that. And whenever people go, oh, have you seen the tank patch? I go 2.1111. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. Tank survivability shot up, and it's felt very difficult to punish tanks effectively, D.Va especially. We want to pull back slightly, looking specifically at the power and armor in some of the defensive passives given to the tank role. Expect those changes and more to drop next week. So you hear it here first, chat. They're going to start pulling back slightly on all the tank changes they made. Now, I will see how they are. That's where I'm at with this one. Whenever I hear them saying they're going to really like do stuff like this, I get concerned that tank will feel terrible again. But at the same time, if they're doing a slight pushback on it, right, I think that's okay. Okay? If it's slight, when they say back slightly, if it ends up being a very small like adjustment, whether it maybe it could be 5% here and there, I'm okay with that. I think that's fine. Finding the right numbers for armor is going to take a bit. But if they overdo it, tank will go back to being paper mache again. And they're trying to find that middle ground, and I know they want to solve that, so I'm hoping they don't overdo it. And based off of the word in here, they won't overdo it, but you never know, right? We'll have to see. Beyond the mid-season balance changes, we're currently experimenting with reducing the effectiveness of certain hero counters, such as beam damage against a subset of tanks while they are using their defensive abilities. You know, I'm not saying that, remember when I had Defense Matrix could reduce damage on Zarya Beam and the Crater thing? Maybe it's the same thing they're doing there? Like Zarya against D.Va with Defense Matrix up? Remember? Maybe that's what that means, that like your Defense Matrix against beam damage is a little bit better. They're not, so it doesn't sound like they're nerfing beams. They're trying to give more defensive capability against it. Now, I don't know how that's going to feel, right? I don't know how that's going to feel. So it could feel terrible. But that's something that sounds like they're going to look into the future. Sombra has been a hot topic lately, and we're looking at some changes to her stealth duration, among other things. I like to hear that. I don't know what they're going to go with, but very curious to see where it goes next. You can look forward to these updates in the mid-season update coming next week, along with the Overwatch 2 World of Warcraft special cosmetic event. I'm supposed to drop some WoW puns, but a large gust of wind blew through the camp and scattered them around Stranglethorn. Thanks, everyone. Let's make a great game. A large gust of wind blew through camp. And, oh, are they talking about the pages of... Are they talking about the pages quest? By the way, just a little side note here. You know the pages quest in World of Warcraft? Do you know who made that quest, chat? Just a little side note here. The pages quest in World of Warcraft, Green Hills one, that was made by Jeff Kaplan, by the way. If you didn't know that. That was Jeff Kaplan's quest. I think he had said that was like one of his first things he worked on was the STV quest. Yeah. Gavin's like, no, Gavin wouldn't do that. Gavin would troll harder than the Green Hills patch. Yeah, Jeff Kaplan made that quest. That whole quest line. But it was just funny on that one. the inventory quest, we had 500 pages. Oh, man. What a quest that was. Yep. You always got impatient with that quest and bought all the pages. See, here's what you had to do. You had to just not even pick up the quest, just know that you have the pages, and then see what you need left. Oh, man. But anyway, I mean, overall thoughts on this? All seems good to me. It's really hard, because there isn't too many details on what their changes are, I can't really have a further opinion on that until I see what it is, right? Lizard, thanks for the 46 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. So, you said Emongg 2 needs a playlist restart? Thank you, Swayze. I'll go do that in a minute here. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, pretty good. Like, I like all the details here. I mean, you know, just to summarize, Clash is being looked at. Mid-season, they're doing some changes with, like, armor and tanks in general. D.Va is going to be, obviously, more than likely get changed during that. So, sounds like they're addressing some of the issues. I mean, hopefully curious to see what it is. But, yeah, good blog post. I like these blog posts. It's good. You know, good mid-season balance post. I'm happy with that. Also, Crap, are you getting that uploaded, by the way, for this? If Crap's even there? Give me 1 second, chat. I need to go reset that. Give me 1 second, okay? Be right back. Be right back. Also, chat, if you didn't hit that follow button yet, hit that follow button, okay? I'll be or be. Water Legend, thanks to the 11 months of the Free Process. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I am back. How's it going? I don't know what I want to do. I'm like in a... I feel like the games have been like pretty chill. But I don't know what I want to do. I think the queue times have been really long. Did light mode on the... I mean, I don't use that other PC a lot, by the way, meme, so that's why it's on light mode there. So... I mean, I'm in a spot where it's like, you said flex queue time? I don't even... I don't know. What time is it? 2:30? Ooh. I hear Luna meowing downstairs. Queue times are too long right now, which has been part of the problem. Won a bunch of games again. What's my diva win rate this season? 54 and 30. 65%. That's pretty good. And before I say a short stream today, is it bad that I'm considering it? Because I'm just like, queue times have been really long and I'm just kind of vibing. And I also just didn't get good sleep last night, so I'm just kind of like, do I just take the half day? You know, go chill, stream tomorrow. If I stream, I don't know. I hecked up my sleep last night. So here's what happened. You ready? I'll give you the rundown. I went to bed at 1 o'clock. I woke up at 4:30. Fell asleep at 5, woke up at 5:15, went back to bed, woke up at 6:30, went back to bed, woke up at 8. That was my... so, I'm also, like, in the mode of, like, you know, do I keep queuing? Do I, you know, it's just... Did I have vivid dreams, at least? I don't really have vivid dreams too much. The last vivid dream I had was a zombie apocalypse, and it was great. I had a blast with that. Holy crap, I had a blast with that. That was a good one. Then I kept waking up to it, and I fell back asleep to it. So as an insomniac, you understand time for a nap. I wouldn't take a nap. I would just chill. I'm usually just good at, like, getting decent sleep. So I feel like my entertainment level goes down a little bit. But it's been pretty good today. It hasn't been, like, terrible. But at the same time, it's like, you know, maybe I just keep, you know... I mean, even DPS games feel a little bit... I don't know. You know what? Y'all cool with a half-day chat? And then we'll stream again tomorrow? I think I'm gonna do a half-day. That way I can just, like, chill. I've decided. I promised myself this week I wouldn't I wouldn't force it if like I was just being a potato. You know what I mean? I wouldn't force it. So I think it's a good idea. I'll raid my second channel if you want to watch some VODs in the meantime. It's basically been a 24-hour stream. I'll probably turn it off sometime tonight just to kind of like test some things out on it, but because I got to redo everything with like the cords and the cables. But I think that's what I'm going to do. It's been a good stream. I have no complaints. It's been a nice solid stream. Next week we have mid-season patch. Gonna have drops. Like, you know, we're gonna be doing long streams. So, you know, for some of the streams of the half days that we've been doing, it will be made up for and then those in like 3 days, right? So, all right, does that sound good? I'll do some puzzles over the weekend, maybe not against the idea. But yeah, I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much for watching the channel and hanging out all the time. And these streams have been great. Sorry if like this week feels like it's been not 10 hours every day, but I've just been kind of chilling a little bit more this week so we can go into next week and just go hard in the paint. All right. Does that sound good? So I apologize if you feel like the streams have been a little bit shorter, but we'll be back with all that in the future. Okay. So do me a favor, chat. Hit the follow button if you haven't. We'll be on. Should be on tomorrow. I don't think I'll take the day off. Should be on tomorrow. Sunday's a day off, but all right. Sound good? Chat, do me a favor. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Chat, will I see you tomorrow? Shoot. Thanks for the 22 months of the future, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Will I see you tomorrow?
Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning.
Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. I'm gonna raid my second channel, so you'll see that. Thank you again for all the love, all the subs, all the bits. Seriously, y'all have been so kind to me. I appreciate it, and I hope you all have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you're from. And I will see you tomorrow. See you later. Peace.